And taken. Oh, all right. So we might be live. I don't know exactly how this works. So, hi everyone. This is kind of just an impromptu thing. I've been talking to this guy. Fucking, I don't know what his name is. He's just some guy who wandered in. No, his name is Matt Bright. He's a really cool dude. I've been talking with him over on his channel for a while. There's a link in the description. Go ahead and check him out. He's a fucking glorious. I don't know. He's a ginger, which is a plus. And we've just been talking for a little while about nothing in particular. Literally any topic could come up. So, I mean, if anyone wants the link to join, just message me through Hangouts. This isn't really gonna. This is gonna be a shooting the shit type of thing. This is basically just auditory shit posting. So, yeah, we got Matt Bright, and we've got, I don't know, some chick. Anyway, so why don't you introduce yourselves?
Yo, what's up, everybody? I'm MCTV, aka Matthew Bright, aka Ginger Jesus, and
so y'all got my name wrong. It's Alora.
I didn't say your name, bitch.
I know. I'm just saying.
I had an erection that lasted longer than 4 hours.
Oh.
All right, y'all getting a taste of what this hangout's gonna be like already. See,
I'm just the innocent.
I wish I could
I'm not fucking
draw
innocent.
a dick on Q's face, but it won't let me draw on the picture.
yeah, well, see, you're not getting my face, motherfucker. You're just gonna get that picture, so you can draw a dick on that if you like.
Yeah, it won't let me. I tried.
Ah,
So when do you plan on doing a face reveal, my friend?
not anytime soon. There was a period of time where I was thinking, I'd just do it. Like
Oh my God, Matt, stop.
What is Matt doing?
I don't know, but I can just see things going up and down, and it's scary.
He's making a big black dick on his face. That's beautiful. That is the tone that we'd like in this fucking hangout right here. I'm trying to unmute his ass. I keep trying to unmute him. There he is.
I'm not even touching shit.
Well, I think he keeps muting and unmuting himself. So, we have one viewer.
Is he pressing space? Oh,
he might be.
Hello, person.
We have exactly one viewer. Oh, he's fucking eating the dick. Here, I'm gonna present him. Let's see.
Oh God.
Wait.
I feel sorry for this viewer. I hope you find some holy drops.
All right, go ahead and type in the chat, whoever's watching.
Yeah, you like the way I lick this big black dick?
Oh.
So, yeah, this is a fucking cancerous hangout.
Which side's the nuts?
Oh, Jesus Christ, it's Reds.
Who is it?
It's Reds Rhetoric. Hi.
Oh, ask him if he wants to
I
join.
don't know that person.
Yeah, Reds, you can join if you want, but I mean it's kind of late. So yeah, no, you know who Reds is, Matt?
I don't, but I want to get to know him.
Yeah, he's
What if it's
fucking...
a girl and you all are wrong?
No, I know. I know of Reds. I've never been in a hangout with him though. So
Reds,
Oh
please,
no, I'm gonna be the only chick. This
Reds,
never ends well.
watching this, please join. We want to make sweet sugary love to you.
I don't.
well, no, we can't do that
Well,
because he's a little bit spoken for as of Talking Shit Tuesday, which you don't know what that is. So
By the way, it's technically Wednesday. If you want to get technical.
Talking Shit Tuesday is a hangout that aired earlier. Okay, so.
Okay, well now it's Wednesday, so you can suck my giant satanic cock.
All right. Well, now we have.
King of the Nazis. Ha 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 ha.
You're gonna fucking.
Oh God.
That's gonna make the fucking.
Oh hi, little spider. Oh, you just killed yourself. Good job.
This should be the fucking
The fucking ums.
Yeah.
A little picture of the video.
Yo, Reds, is anyone else hosting a hangout this late? Because I'm not. I don't know.
Are you gay?
Reds, in fact, is not gay. Reds is
I'm
stating.
really happy.
Reds, come to our channel. Come to the video, bro.
Oh, ew, what the fuck are you? Ew.
Hey, that's
Ew.
Reds.
No, not
Okay.
like that. There's a giant bug, and it just came in. It just, fell and killed itself. Oh my God, what the fuck?
So, anyway, just to get a little background, because now we do, in fact, have two people watching. I don't really know these guys. Like, Matt, he's a fucking cool guy. I've been talking to him for the last 3-ish hours, just because he commented on my video and was like, dude, I want to talk to you. And so, yeah, this is kind of just happening now.
So, I guess you can't fucking put video links in the comment
No, because I haven't made you a moderator. Red's rhetoric can join. So I will be sending Reds.
Hello.
This y'all are in
William the
for a
Devil.
treat. So before I go ahead and
Suck my
hold on.
dick.
before I do that, before I send Reds the invite to this, I need to ask everyone in the room, what shape is the Earth?
Round.
Flat.
Round?
Well, it's not
Flat,
a shape. It's a sphere.
Well, it's a fucking geometric shape.
It's
So,
fucking flat.
all right. So go ahead, Red. Once you go ahead and accept my Hangouts message, I will let you in to fucking have your way with this guy.
The moon landing was never real. It was staged by the Nazis.
Yeah. Next thing you know, this guy's gonna be telling people to eat raw spaghetti.
Matt.
My sweater already.
Matt.
Get it.
Matt.
Oh my god, fucking cancer.
I'm getting Ebola.
Bro, look, I have a hat just like you.
Matt, you look like you had some fucked up unibrow that went upwards instead of right in the middle.
You look like somebody with Ebola took a shit on your head.
Where's the blood?
Like, this is what that looks like.
Is that what the red hair is? Is the blood from the Ebola coming
No,
out
when
its
you
ass?
when you have blood in your stool, it's fucking black, like coffee grounds.
Delicious.
Well, I don't look at my shit after I go to the bathroom.
All right, Reds.
Why are we talking?
Why are we?
I've sent you a thing through Hangouts just in case you
Send
didn't.
you a sex. He's gonna send you his tiny dick.
You know, I would. Oh, we have one like. Who did that?
Yeah,
Who?
that was me.
Oh,
It's because,
actually,
it's because of me.
there is one Hangout that's live right now, and it is Health Lessons with Kevin G by Dragnaut Silvus.
Matt, don't do that, Matt.
Wait, do you know him?
I have never spoken to Dragnaut, but I am aware of him, and he is aware of me.
Matt, you look like you
Maybe we should
took
go
some.
Maybe we should
big-
go on his hangout and be like, "Hey, let's talk about health. How do you shave
yeah.
your pubes?"
Well, I gotta. Yeah. We should just bring your own topic. No, but so I know I can explain to you guys how this the hangout that's currently happening started. Like with Health Lessons with Kevin G. It's an extension of Talking Shit Tuesday. Earlier, the guy in the hangout right now, Kevin G.
yeah,
he made.
it's not sending it to him. So like,
It's not. Hold on. Not getting it. Just plus me the link.
make
on
me a
G+.
moderator.
I will. Hold up. I'm gonna add you on G+. I'm pretty sure I can figure out how to do that.
You should add me. I'm a nice person.
Fuck you.
Definitely. follow
You would.
Jesus.
Yeah, kind of. So I plus. Oh, let's see.
Hey, by the way, I'm gonna whip my dick out. Just saying.
Please don't. I don't want to see that.
Well,
I
I'm gonna
don't.
fucking hide you from broadcast if you do that. So.
I'm kidding. You know
Just
that.
censor it and just put this little like
I-
freaking.
Fucking. Hang on. I'm trying to.
You're trying to fuck. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that was pretty evident, wasn't it? Rhetoric. There we go. I will. How do I fucking do this?
Well, what you do
Fuck.
is you take your hand and
Nah. Well, I can see. Just plus him the link on Google Plus. You know what? I'll just put it in the forums that Steve talks about.
hey, I found the rope I tried to kill myself with.
Oh, neat.
I know, right?
Why don't you just become more and more acquainted with that thing? Okay, just while we try to do that. So
Oh.
I guess I will post to the GDC.
Hi, rope.
Just plus.
Can you guys put your foot to your face?
I used to be able to. Haven't for a while.
Oh. Okay. I'm tired. I'm just gonna say random crap when I'm tired.
Hey, Pew.
What's up?
Do the carpet match the drapes, bro?
Hey, you got little dicks on your face.
I couldn't figure out how to send.
They're really tiny. And they flash a lot. I don't know if you're getting little boners. What the hell's happening?
Well, hey, any boner that's happening over here ain't gonna be little. Okay, so. All right,
Oh,
Reds. It is in the forums, which
we finna go live.
yeah, I know, right?
You are.
I did send that to you. You finally got it. Good job. So I'm too much of a fucking G plus noob to be able to figure out any other way to send this to you. So it has.
If you make me a mod, I can give it to him on the Hangout, on the actual live chat.
So if I can figure out how to make you a mod, then sure.
Okay, so
manage moderator. Here we go.
okay, so I just commented. So go next to my comment, and then there should be like a little three
Yeah.
dotted button.
Oh,
Yeah,
hey,
oh, I
he's
got
in it's
Add
in
moderator.
The call. It's in the call.
Yo,
he-
Reds.
What up, Reds?
Yo, is this piece of shit working?
It is indeed. How you
Yeah.
doing?
Yay. Piece of shit's working. Awesome.
So I've heard about you, bro.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
No,
Me too.
me and Q were actually talking about you on the live stream from my channel, and it's all good things. All good things.
Well,
Am I the only one who's forever alone and knows nobody other than Matt and just a few other people because I'm antisocial and I just don't give a shit?
And goodbye.
What?
Don't kick me.
Don't fucking kick people.
I don't know how to kick people in this one.
Good. Good.
If you kick me, I will walk to your house and I will murder you.
You don't even know where I live.
Yes, I do. I've been to your house, remember?
No, you haven't.
Yes, I have. I was in your driveway because Zach took me there.
No, you weren't. You're
Yeah.
on fucking drugs.
So, Reds, as you can
I
see,
watched
this is an
you.
entirely pointless hangout.
I can see that.
Yeah, right? I
Hey,
mean,
Reds, I heard that you have a massive dick.
Me too. Matt, no, for real. No, Matt, I'm being fucking
Aurora.
serious. I was
Look,
get it.
I'm not saying
Just
that
like-
I could use it as a kickstand while I'm tired.
But you can use it as a kickstand while you're tired.
I mean, we're gonna follow the Alien Sky reference here. So yes, follow that
Hey
to
guys,
its obvious
you want to
conclusion.
have like a sword fight real quick? Let's get like super Japanese and have a
not right after the dick kickstand comment. Let's hold off for a minute.
I was thinking the same damn thing. I just didn't want to say it because I don't want to sound like a slut.
Well, I mean, you're already doing a pretty good job of that, so.
Oh, well, I'm not a slut. I've only
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah.
uh-huh.
once with
Wha-
Toby, but yeah.
Oh, I don't know this Toby person.
No, he's an asshole now.
By the way, I don't know any of these people
slept with an
in real
asshole?
life.
But
Yeah.
actually, me and Pubes are becoming pretty good friends.
Yeah,
Did you
he's
see me and my pubes are becoming good friends?
yeah,
You
he's
like-
apparently. Yeah, there was a brief conversation about pubic hair. I don't know. So, Reds, we gotta ask you the pivotal question: do you
That
in
does not help
fact shave
the
your nuts?
situation.
I'm sorry. Repeat that. Some cocksucker was talking over you.
Oh,
Do you
okay.
shave your nuts?
I'm fucking muting you. Do you shave your nuts? Is the question.
Oh, dude, you gotta go all deep in there. All right.
Ew.
Right.
No. But here's the thing: you don't actually shave. What you do is you get something called an ashel, and it is a back crack and sack wax.
Ah,
And so what they do is that they lay you on the table, and then they put like this gel stuff all along your crack, and then they put paper down, and then they count backwards from 5, and then as soon as 1 hits, then they just rip, and that's how
Ah.
you get everything so clean. And I gotta tell you, cleaning yourself up after a visit to Taco Bell becomes a lot easier after that, because it doesn't actually
absolutely.
stick to the hair that's like around the ass, and it's amazing. It's painful as fuck, but it's amazing. You all should try it.
I shave
yeah.
my legs
Hey,
and wax my
you-
legs, if that counts.
Yeah, but you need to get a true ashel. You know, go to a salon that's willing to actually do it. Pay them their dues. I mean, they deserve. They're actually going to do that to you, and just have them wax your entire ass. It's awesome.
sounds wonderful.
Hmm.
You can wax my ass any day.
Am I
Oh,
the only normal
fucking-
person in this?
Hey, listen,
freaking
for the right
thing?
price, dude, anything's possible.
Yeah, I mean, just
So you're telling me if someone gave okay, here's a legit question: if someone gave you $100, would you suck that person's dick?
Dude, I'll change my name to Scissors for $100.
Depends.
All right, let's fucking do this shit.
well, seeing as how none of us know your real name. Your name might be Scissors, and we wouldn't know.
Yeah, that is true. So for all you know, you might be paying me $100 for something that already is the case.
Yeah, and I mean, since it can never be confirmed. Oh, although if we make you change your name to something very specific, we can just fucking look at public records.
I mean, we could, but why give it that much thought?
Well, I mean, there's people on the internet, man, fucking crazy.
Yeah,
I'm
like-
crazy. I almost killed somebody.
Well,
once.
Reds knows more than any of us about the fucking crazy people on the internet. Why don't you go ahead and explain the award to them?
Oh, the dumb fuck of the year
Wait,
award.
is this the person that gets them out?
Yes.
Okay, can I nominate someone real quick?
Me.
Well, you have to actually be part of the panel to nominate some. But yeah, tell me who do you want to be running for dumb fuck of the year?
Aisha Starlet, aka Panda Brie.
Oh my fucking god. Nope.
Okay,
Ew.
so-
What are we doing?
Okay,
So-
but hang on. There's certain rules. Now my first question is this person a dumb fuck by choice or disability?
By choice.
By choice. Okay, that's good. That's good. What manner of dumb fuckitude has this person been engaged in?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. On a scale of 1 to 10?
Well, no,
Does
not
she need a scale?
What did this person do that makes him a dumb fuck?
Let's see. Made fun of my dead dad.
Well, that makes him an asshole, not necessarily a dumb fuck.
Has gone on to several YouTube videos saying that I have tried to have sex with her.
Yeah.
I know
That's pretty much-
who he's talking about, and just trust him on this because she's tried to stab everyone in the back.
Reds, you gotta explain to them the sort of caliber of person who would be a contender for dumb fuck of the year, because I don't think they're getting it.
Wait, like Brett Keen?
Haha! You're getting the idea.
Yeah, there we go. I mean, if enough people nominate me, I could actually win the award. I mean, it's a two-way street.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
how does one?
Let's go down the list. So I'll tell you one thing. A person was nominated for dumb fuck of the year for honestly thinking that the Earth was flat. There was another person who was nominated for not knowing how the birds and the bees work, as in this is an adult, as in a person in their 40s that doesn't know how sex works. So he was nominated for dumb fuck of the year. There's another person that I'm thinking about nominating that thinks that masturbation is bad for you, because we all know blue balls is definitely a lot better.
Matt,
Yeah, I was actually just about to tell them about Kevin G.
All right, wait.
And-
Let me break down why she deserves dumb fuck of the year. Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. She thinks that I can't say it without fucking laughing. She thinks that yiffing is a natural part of a growing man's life.
Hmm.
does she know what that means?
I'm staying silent on the matter.
I don't know if you know what that means, Red.
Yeah,
Help me
fucking
out.
no, or I mean, basically the person they're talking about is a furry they know in real life, and that's really. I'm gonna let them talk about it because I'm cool with this person, so I'm gonna stay neutral. But
Don't worry, Pew. Urban Dictionary is coming in handy right now.
you so you didn't know what yiffing was.
Nope, I learned something new today.
See,
Something you probably didn't want to know.
we have educational hangouts here, folks.
There you go. See, always look on the bright
Just
side.
More
Just
education.
make sure you have safe there, John. Don't look at
Okay.
images.
and don't let your
Yiffing
parents find
usually
out.
refers to cyber sex between two or more members of the furry fandom. Okay.
That's
Did you know? Hey, more information. Did you know? Bay not only means poop. I can't remember what language or thing it
No,
comes
it
from, but
doesn't
it
mean
means
poop.
No, I mean it means infected asshole. I can't remember
No, it
exactly
doesn't.
where.
Bay
Yes,
means
it does.
no. Bay means before anyone else.
If somebody called me Bay, I'd slap them in the face and tell them to go kill themselves.
well, so. Well, see, we're all learning things, I guess. That's
This
good.
is why I'm single.
Well, I mean, Just come to Florida. Anyway, so
Yeah.
My real dad lives in Florida.
Oh yeah, Pew. I was actually told by Hannah that you are located in Florida. Is that true?
I am indeed.
Holy
I'm
shit,
located in
bro.
a completely different
Yeah.
country.
Fucking,
Dude.
Red.
JK.
I see a meetup in not too distant future.
oh, dude, that would fucking make my everything. Like to go and to see people. Like I've heard that JD has family in I think Tampa, which is I think where you are, right? I mean,
Yep.
don't say if you know.
Yeah, I
Oh,
live
okay.
in Tampa.
Oh,
Matt,
yeah.
did you get my message?
Yes, I sent it.
Did you do it? Okay.
So,
So-
Well, I'm gonna try to get on my iPod. I'll talk to you guys in just a second, or if not, I'll see you guys later.
hey, Red. So I have a question.
Yeah.
How does one become a part of your panel?
Basically, you just have to be fucking awesome.
Am I
So-
fucking awesome?
I don't know you that well. You're doing good. You just basically all you need to do is to draw a little bit like put more dicks on your face, and you'll be on the right track.
Are you ready for this? I got this. I'm gonna draw the world's biggest dick on my face.
There you go.
All right. Well, no, I mean it's not gonna match Red's, honestly. Like, I mean, let's be realistic here.
Let's of course be realistic here.
Yeah. No, I earlier during TST Reds, I was in the chat just fucking messing with Hannah constantly.
Mhm.
And when the thing about you having a paper bag over your head came up, I asked her which head because she's seen you now. So maybe you can shed some light on that for us.
Sure. What exactly do you want to know? Oh, the original meetup or the second meetup or what?
No, what I was really talking about was which head is the paper bag over.
Oh, it's definitely over the face, because let's face it, my face is kind of the equivalent of a train wreck.
Is it? It's more attractive. It's got to be more attractive than Ronnie.
Before or after Popeyes?
Either really. I mean, what influence does Popeyes have on his looks?
Everything. So for example, if you give Ronnie Popeyes, it's essentially he starts looking like the Joker, the like the original, not the shit that we're seeing nowadays with the guy who's completely tripped out on LSD. I'm talking about like the original gangster Joker.
Oh, all right. Yo, Blue, how's it going, man?
What's up? Great video today, Pew. I loved it, man. That was fucking amazing.
Oh, well, thank you, Blue. You're objectively wrong, but thank you.
Hey, Pew.
No, I'm objectively right, but that's another
Hey,
matter.
Pew.
Oh, well, fuck you. Anyway,
Fuck you.
Oh yeah, and if you guys
Mr.
want to know how to get onto the panel, Blue is also on the panel, so you can ask him what he did
Say
to
Brad.
achieve such an awesome goal.
Hey, Mr. Review.
yes.
I might have to leave at 1:30, but I'll be back before like 2 o'clock.
Oh, well, I have no idea how long this is gonna go, so yeah.
If it's not on, then oh well.
Well, this is probably gonna naturally like drift back to the GDC if you leave. So, I mean, because
Hey, Reg, I got a question for you, man.
oh yeah, just to the
Forgive me. I mean, I know knuckleheads have said this to you before, and I also know that you might have a job or be in some personal situation that makes it impossible. But why don't you show your face?
Because honestly, what I tell other people is because fuck you. That's why. The real reason is because yeah, I do have a job that I would quite like to not get fucked with, and since we've seen examples of G-Man calling people in the middle of the fucking night, and also a few other people's calling people at their fucking jobs, I would kind of like to turn off my computer and be fairly confident that it's not going to follow me wherever I go. Because fuck them. I have work to do, I have family, and I have a life outside of YouTube that I would kind of like to not have molested by a bunch of fuckheads on the internet that think the earth is flat.
that is exactly my answer.
Mm-hmm. If now that's
You do
not to
understand
say-
that there are other people with families and jobs who do show their faces, though. I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying that other people have done it. It's not impossible.
Yeah, I know. I know other people have done it, and
Well,
that's their choice to make. But
and
for me personally, I just don't.
Here. All I'm saying is
hey,
that
Blue. In his defense, he actually was talking a little bit earlier about doing a face reveal.
Who was?
I thought you were.
I wasn't.
Oh.
Well, I was doing it jokingly. Dude, I said I was gonna do a phase review the day that I did a hairy asshole review. Okay,
Which
so
one, dude? By the way,
what was that?
the people who aren't showing their faces aren't taking the same risks as me. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and I accept that.
but you're
Okay.
not showing your face either.
I was gonna
Who?
say, Blue. I have not seen your face.
Well, I've got. Hold on, motherfuckers. What, you want to go see my video? Here's my beautiful face.
Oh, nice.
Wait, why are you so? Wait, my question is, why are you so adamant about him showing his face?
I'm not adamant. I'm just suggesting it, and maybe because they're not taking the same risks as me. Okay, you're not taking the same risks as me if you don't show your face. I mean,
I accept that. It's a risk I don't want.
he accepts that. He understands.
Oh yeah, I understand and I accept it. I can find absolutely nothing.
Yeah, and I've got videos to you guys where I show my face. So
I'm not
hold on.
I'm not
Put
going to
that on.
find any flaw in anything that you're saying right now. You are completely right. It is a risk I'm not taking because it's a risk I choose not to take.
Well,
Yeah,
it just
I
got like intense.
Kind of.
No, I mean, well, I'm always intense and red.
Well, I guess the only way you're going to see my hideously ugly mug that requires a prescription mirror is to meet me in person.
Meet me outside. How about that?
That's the only way I'm coming.
Yep. So
Yeah.
I guess
Where's
and
we?
also Pew is going to be I guess taking a gander at this monstrosity in the not too distant future.
Ow, what the hell?
What'd you
Welcome
do?
back.
Girl, clock walk.
What?
What'd you hurt?
What's up, clock?
Oh, my name's Alora.
Hello, Alora.
Hi.
How are you tonight?
I'm tired, but I'm good.
That's good. That's good. What'd you do today?
I have not met some of these people, so let me just go
I
down the list if I can.
I killed the worm. I also set a mouse on fire.
Well, I'm sure he deserved it.
Well, I guess.
Am I the only somewhat normal person right now?
Oh, you are not normal. Okay, we have been talking for fucking 3 hours about people shaving their taints. Okay, and that inspired the name of this hangout. So I don't know.
Wait, what's the name of the hangout?
Shaving
I just
taints
wanna-
with Ginger Jesus.
With Ginger
Oh my
Jesus.
god.
All right, so let me tell them the story about Ginger Jesus. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, go ahead.
All right, so the reason why I am named Ginger Jesus is because I went down to Denver about 2 years ago, and my friends told me that they were gonna get me completely fucked up. Well, when I got there, I landed and I went straight to their house, and they had dipped nugs of weed in chocolate, and we fucking ate them, and then we smoked like 3 or 4 bowls. And then we all decided to go bike riding.
I'm
Well,
scared.
I don't know if y'all know, but like I know you've probably seen them. But during like cloudy days, there have been like sunbeams just pop out of the clouds. Well, this was all pure fucking coincidence, not a joke. I went no handlebars, and as soon as I did that, a fucking little ray of sunshine hit me straight in the face. One of my friends, high as fuck, looked back and goes, "Holy shit, it's Ginger Jesus! He's come to save the soulless." And that's how I became Ginger Jesus.
Is it bad I just pictured all that in my head?
Interesting. Okay, so
Where you
Matt,
from,
being that
Laura?
I've never met you before, tell me more about yourself. Why should I find you interesting?
Well,
It's Matt.
That's the best answer you could possibly give in just silence.
You just say, go fuck yourself. I'm not answering that question. I'm on my own merits. Go fuck yourself, Reds.
Do I have to end the
Let's-
hangout
let's-
now, Blue? Now that you
I
said
have to
that.
whisper.
Not yet. Not yet.
Uh,
I just gave 13 people cancer for 2 hours with P review.
I
think
like
gonna
that
say
answer.
blowjobs.
I'll actually accept that.
Shit, I
Um,
wish I answer on 13 people every day around here.
Me and
I want
Together-
to kill 13 people.
Aurora, shush. Together, Pew and I can out cringe fucking Leafy.
Now, hang on. Can you also like out cringe like the feminist cringe
Yes.
goes out on you? Oh, you can.
No,
You can
no,
out-
he
Yes.
cannot. He cannot fucking do that.
Yes, I can.
No, he can't.
Matt, you're not that cringy, boy.
I am cringy as hell.
Fucking
You're
prove
not
it,
as
bitch.
cringy as me.
You know what?
Why
you know
is
what?
this such a
Challenge
competition?
accepted. I
Challenge
basically,
accepted.
I basically want you.
Please don't
want
whip
you
your dick out. Please
make a
don't.
video.
That's weird.
What do you mean by
I need
cringe?
to make a video where you are being cringy as fuck, and then I'm going to have a panel of people, and we're
I'm
going to
not
decide
right
what's
now.
more cringy, your video or a video that I find on the internet.
I actually have one right now if you want me to pull it up.
No, send it to me, and this will be on for a later time.
All right, let me.
And Clock, I have never actually met you before, so tell me about yourself. Why should I find you interesting?
Well, I don't
Except-
know. I mean, I've played a bunch of instruments, I guess, if that means anything.
It does.
I sing. Well, I used to sing in a choir. I like animals, yet I murder rodents. I don't know how that works, but that works. I've been to jail for attempted murder.
Wow.
I did not know that. So
And
Oh,
In
no.
jail? You were not in jail. You were in juvie.
No,
It was real jail?
yes, because of the fact that I tried to kill my dad. They counted it as adult charges, and my mom had to bail me out.
Jesus, I did not know that.
Missed?
Don't
okay,
worry, I won't
so-
kill you guys.
Here you go.
you know, between you and Matt, I definitely find you more interesting than Matt.
Okay, so
Are you
Clock
still
is gonna
looking
take
at
over the
legal?
hangout.
Forgive me for asking, Laura. Are you still looking at legal issues?
Huh? Oh, I mean, right now I'm on house arrest, if that means anything, because I've ran away so many times.
Oh, wow. You got the ankle
You-
bracelet on and shit?
No, I just can't leave my house.
Hmm.
Which
How
sucks
would they
ass.
know?
Where would you go in fucking
I
Indiana?
don't give you bad ideas.
Where would I what?
Where would you go in fucking Indiana? Like, let's be real.
I
Hey,
don't
be
know.
quiet,
I
you
just
Midwest.
go anywhere where there's trees.
I mean, I might actually be talking to you later because there's this guy that I would kind of like, you know, to just kind of not be there anymore. You might be the person to talk to about that.
Yeah, we're gonna send this girl to Von Helton.
Okay,
What?
so
Jesus Christ.
another thing that makes me cringy is literally I have dragged my nuts across one of my best friend's face.
Dude, that's
Wow.
what
He
typical
tried to do that
French
to me
is.
once. It was weird.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did.
You fucking No, I didn't. You
Yeah, I was
molested me.
sitting in the choir place when I used to go to school
No,
with you.
bullshit.
and-
You
yes.
molested me, motherfucker. Don't even try to flip that on me.
You did something.
Let's
it
get
was
this
annoying.
straight.
Just like you walked into the
This
men's
was young
bathroom
people's
with my niece.
experimentation. This was not molestation of any kind.
No, this
Was
is
it?
That
Okay,
had to happen
listen.
to me
There's
before
only
we got
one way
back.
to solve this, and that's if it was filmed. If it was filmed, it's your word against hers. And honestly, I'm not taking that shit. So Pixar didn't happen.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
it still
play
happened.
something. Play
No,
something on your
Aurora.
keyboard there, Matt. Play
Okay,
some
we're gonna
song.
get content ID flagged.
No, we're not. Don't worry.
Fucking try me, says YouTube.
Oh fuck. This one
Keep
doesn't.
going.
Me too. You want to see my keyboard?
Yes, I do.
Sure.
Hold on.
I don't know if that was supposed to be
Ew,
a next
don't
joke or not.
You want me to jam? Want me to get my banjo out and we can jam?
Fuck yeah,
Oh.
let's do it.
Hold on.
Oh yeah,
See, do you see it down there?
I do.
Yes.
Yeah. And that's my fish aquarium. Yeah, this is my room. I'm in a weird bunk bed thing. I need to clean my room. Oh my god.
Jeez, is this just gonna turn into a fucking jam hangout?
Yeah, it is.
Turn it, please.
Everybody whip your dick out for Harambe.
Oh, I don't have.
Gonna
I did
rock
it
out.
for my nigga Harambe.
Guys, I'm gonna miss out. I don't have.
We are going to
I'm so
rock out
sorry.
with our cocks out.
Fuck yeah.
What about me?
Ah,
always left out.
yes.
I have my guitar. Wait, fuck.
Oh, you know what? As long as we're doing this shit, it's fucking 1:30 in the morning. But I'm gonna grab my guitar. Hold up.
We're gonna have a mass. You're gonna have to sing, Red. You're our lead singer.
Guys, I'm not getting out of my bed because I'm too lazy. Because I have to climb a legit ladder. Like, I'm not even fucking kidding.
I have to sing something.
I fucking
See,
can't
do
play
you
for
not
shit.
fucking-
So
Neither can
See,
I.
look
Okay.
at-
How about I sing the song called "The Time
Silence.
My Wife Met My Girlfriend."
Oh,
I don't know that one.
Oh,
Neither
you
do I.
don't know that one? Okay, then let me go ahead and sing it for you. So it goes, well, I got home and the door was locked and I tried to ring the bell. I found a little bitty note that she had wrote telling me to go to hell. I crawled in the window, I got inside. She kicked me in my balls and then I cried. She called me a name,
Pussy.
said I lied. She kicked me again and I thought I died. She took my clothes, she set them on fire, then she hit me with her curling iron. I tried
why
to
didn't
block
she set you on
with my
fire? Like, that would have
watch,
made more
but then
sense. If you're
she
gonna kill
bashed
somebody,
me
you might as well
in
do
my
the whole
crotch
thing.
again. Well, that's the day my wife met my girlfriend. Hey, Pew, let me tell you something.
yeah.
You know, I tried to tell her, but she didn't care. Things weren't what they seemed. She had a pan on the stove full of boiling water, and my nerds would soon be steamed. I tried to run. I screamed for help, but then she hit me in the nerds with a rhinestone belt. It was like nothing that I ever felt, but I thank God I wasn't wearing a kilt. She grabbed the bat from beneath the bed. She swung it once, but thankfully she missed my head. But she reared back, swung it again, and then she hit me in the twins again. Oh,
This
that's
sounds
the
like
day.
country.
The day my wife met my girlfriend.
There we go.
Yeah.
You know, if she wanted to kill you, why didn't she just freaking burn you while you were in your clothes? Because then that would have destroyed most of the evidence.
Hey, Reds.
Because she wasn't that smart, my dear.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's
Was your
her
father
loss.
abusing you, Aurora?
What? I don't have a dad no more.
But was he?
No more.
Mm,
I got rid of that problem.
Hey, Reds.
no, he doesn't. I mean, it was a mental abuse, but that's why I'm out.
I see. See? And this is exactly why I don't want kids.
I can't have kids, so it don't matter.
Yeah, well, no, it was like this little girl in the park kind of thing. It's like, you know, you see a mother and a little girl and they're walking, and everyone's like, "Oh, that was
Oh,
so
they're so
adorable."
cute. Like, oh
Yeah,
my God,
so
stop.
cute. And then the little girl looks up at the mom and says, Mommy, do you know what my 3 favorite colors are? And then the mom goes, no, honey, why don't you tell me what your 3 favorite colors are? And everyone is just going like, oh, that's so cute. And I look at them and I go, that's my
Why?
problem. I don't give a shit what your 3 favorite colors are.
Same though,
Hey,
same.
Guys, I have something to say. Hey, Blue, go play that thing that you were playing on the piano for a second. I got an idea. All right, you ready? I'm gonna ad-lib to this shit. Keep playing. Doom, 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 doom. All right, here we go.
I think my ears are bleeding.
Deeper than the whale. Went to fuck a sister, and then I died and went to hell.
What about me? What?
I'm sad you're under 18, Aurora. I can't spit no bubbly game at you.
All right, you ready? Hang on, I'm gonna spit a
I
verse.
don't
Hang
really
on.
care. I mean, like, I've
I'm
been
actually gonna spit a
sexually
verse.
harassed so many times, it doesn't even matter anymore. Because, like, besides, I don't even care because
Okay, I don't sexually harass you. No.
I'm not talking about you, Matt. I'm talking about people in general. If I have friends that hit on me, I don't care because it's not like they're gonna actually touch me.
Oh yeah, Pew's. You could hear Pew's dick like hit the fucking ceiling whenever Aurora came in.
Well, let's not talk about that too much.
Yeah, we all heard you fapping.
Well, you know, it is what it is.
It's okay.
Proof Kevin G is wrong right there.
Hey guys, you know how else I'm cringy? I vape.
Fucking kick him from the room. All right.
Just kick him from the room.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Fucking Matt
Bye,
Brighton,
Matt.
MCTV, eject. There we go. Oh, what? He's
Okay,
invincible.
Pew.
I've rolled
You know this
cigarettes.
one? You
Nah,
really
I'm not
got
gonna
me.
do that to him.
I want to hear you sing.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Who's singing?
Hey.
The ginger.
Girl, you really got me going. You got me so I can't sleep at night.
Take drugs, that'll help.
Yeah, you really
Hey,
got
somebody-
me now. You got me so I can't sleep at night.
Try
Hey, somebody-
masturbating. They usually help.
Somebody bit a hot beat.
You know, nothing puts you to bed than just a nice, healthy, angry wank.
Or if you down a bunch of pills to the point it kills you.
Fortunately,
Then you
Reds
never
doesn't have to
wake
worry
up.
about that anymore, huh?
How can you be angry when you wank, man?
No. That's why you're
Not
angry
be angry
while
when
you're
you
wanking.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yes, you're not angry after the wank. That doesn't make any sense. But you're angry during the wank. It makes the
Well, how
wank.
does that happen? How does that work? What I don't get mad.
Baby girl did something.
It-
wrong.
Okay.
it usu-
Blue, this is what you need to do. Go think of the last girl that fucked you over, whip your dick out, and just start fucking playing with it.
So that's what Toby does.
Mhm.
I hope he never sees this.
Okay, wait. So me and Pew were actually talking about feminists, right? Because
Well,
you guys told me that I
We
wasn't.
can or we cannot, but
Can we not?
Can I tell him? Can I tell him the story, Pew?
which story,
Good,
sorry?
and that would be the chance.
The one about me and my friend.
Oh, okay, fine, whatever.
All right.
come on.
So me and one of my friends who happens to be a girl, we make sexist jokes with each other all the time, and they're bad, but they're funny, just between me and her because
It's one of those. Fuck you.
or it's not between. Hang on. So just for a second.
No,
Anyway.
fuck you. You're mean.
We were in a Denny's, and I had made a joke, and I said, "Hey, you need to get in the fucking kitchen where you belong and make me an omelet." Well, right as I fucking said that, this big fucking feminist bitch comes up to me, and she goes, "You're a fucking piece of shit. You think that women are just tools for you to use?" I was like, "Oh, whoa, fuck, hold the fuck up. Hang on. First off, you don't fucking know me. Second off, if you were listening, she said this. Well, I will as soon as your lazy ass gets off your fucking ass and gets a job for me. So hold the fuck up. Second off, me and her make jokes like this all the time, so you can go fuck off and get the fucking dildo out of your asshole."
Why are you looking?
She legit walked off and just gave me the dirtiest fucking death stare.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta go grab something.
Blue's just sitting there playing it. Man, Blue, I'm from a southern family. Like we fucking go, like we're all over like Georgia, Kentucky, Florida, all that stuff. So bluegrass is in my fucking bones, dude.
I've been hanging blacks for.
I don't play any bluegrass, but of course I respect those guys. They're great musicians.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
I can sing like the greatest country song known to the KKK.
Well, just if you introduce it that way, we gotta hear it, right?
All right, play me something on the fucking banjo over there, buddy.
Mm.
Make it real country.
Okay, what, you want real country?
Real fucking country. I got this. Well, I've been hanging blacks my whole life.
Okay, we're done.
I did say it was known to the KKK.
What the fuck?
Did I or did I not know?
Blue,
Did I not say?
Blue has left the fucking hangout.
Did I or did I not say it was from the KKK?
Did you just make that shit up?
I did.
You did?
Because my best friend's dad is from the fucking KKK. I'm not shitting you. Like,
Okay,
legit.
well, Blue, thank you for being on and serenading us. Fuck you, Matt.
Now I
Yeah.
feel like an asshole.
You kind of are an asshole.
I did warn him.
You did, but I didn't fucking expect you to come off the cuff with some fucking shit like that.
That's not really mine though. Like, yes, some of it I was improving, but you need to hear some of the shit. No, like you don't understand. Some of the shit my friend's dad says is awful as fuck. Like, if he were to say it in like public, he would legit get fucking shot.
Well, Blue's never fucking coming in my hangouts again, so thanks a lot for that.
I'm sorry.
Yep, some apologies and some dick sucking is going to be needed to mend this fuck up.
Yeah.
Wait, how am
Yeah,
I supposed to fucking message him?
See, and it's not even my fuck up is the fucked up part.
Tell him to message me and I'll make it right.
Well, fucking, he's probably not listening anymore. Like, Blue, I mean, fucking, I love Blue. I love watching his shit, but he sometimes gets a little bit triggered. Understandably so in this fucking case. Right.
Okay, but in my defense,
In your defense, this better be fucking good. Everyone mute.
I fucking said straight up, this was from a KKK member. And I would not say the exact shit that he said.
Welcome
Because
back,
if I were
Clock.
to-
Thank
If
you.
I were to exactly say what he said, not only would Pew fucking kick me, he would ban me, fucking block me, and his video would have been taken down.
I'm just
Like,
gonna
it's
randomly
that
put on makeup.
Well, at least Reds is still with us.
Yeah, Reds probably fucking hates me now too.
What say you, Reds?
Do you hate me? I'm nice-ish. I mean, I'm crazy.
I don't even know you to hate you. Quite honestly, you could be my best friend in the whole wide world if you can make a certain somebody disappear, which I think you have the capability of doing that. So,
Hey, Reds,
basically, we
can you
have
get blue? Reds, can you get blue in here so I can apologize? Because I do feel like an asshole.
I don't think I can.
Blue does
Wait,
what
what
he
did you
wants.
do?
Oh, you're in for a treat.
Will you send him an apology from me?
I will fucking send Blue an apology.
Dear Blue, I would like to apologize on behalf of this asshole by the name of Matt. He says to make it up to you, he will pay you $20 and give you a BJ.
That's
And
not
then-
right.
And
I'm
he
just
won't
gonna
stop
randomly
at the
put on
tip like a
makeup, 'cause why
puss.
the
He'll go
fuck
all the
not?
way. I mean, right down to the nuts.
I'll
Yeah.
swallow your babies.
Well,
He is willing
Cheeky.
to take a chug of the batter. Drink the baby gravy. Whatever he's got to do.
yeah. Well, I'm gonna check Drag's Hangout to see if Blue's. Oh, yep, Blue is fucking commenting in Drag's Hangout.
Oh, there you go.
Well,
We've
Let me
lost him.
message.
Can you
Let me
hear me
just
like
let me
this?
type something into the chat.
Wait, who's Drags?
Oh, Reds, you want to take that?
Dragnot is a good friend in the Great Debate community. Basically,
can I be
he
added
is.
to that so I can apologize on my behalf? Because I don't think it's right for someone
Just go
to.
on G plus and plus it to him. It's not that difficult.
I think
You'll be
I
fine.
have
You
to
can
have.
figure this shit out.
I think I have to have him added, and plus my G plus is a clusterfuck of mess ups.
I don't even have a phone, so rip.
You don't even have a phone? Goddamn, they
No.
took that away from you too?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of did a lot of bad things, and I don't think they want me doing more.
I don't think that warrants, it's like, hey, listen.
I don't even care. Like, how is that gonna stop me?
You tried to kill somebody, so here's your punishment. You're not gonna be able to leave your house. Okay, you're gonna have to check in with us. Okay, you're gonna need to wear this anklet on you so that we can track your position.
I
Okay,
don't even have
now
one.
you can't have a phone. Now hold the fuck up. I'm
Hey,
already giving you a phone.
Like, the only thing I have is this really shitty iPod that they don't know about.
Blue says he'll be back. So
There we go.
Alright. I will definitely
just wanna,
apologize.
like, just
yeah,
take a knife and just poke someone.
just poke someone very gently.
Well,
I would-
I've had those thoughts, but it wasn't just a poke. Just to be clear,
So
it kind of went all the way through the person.
Reds,
See,
let's
I
stop
didn't-
fucking
I
around here.
didn't
Are you talking
kill
about Super Rats? Or are
somebody.
you talking about who are you talking about here?
We're talking about Brett Keane.
No, I don't think so.
At least I'm not Brett King.
My
I
lips
should.
are pretty.
That's good. Matt has only learned about about the Keenstar tonight. So
And he's more cringy than I thought, but I can
Yeah.
still beat him in the cringe. I can still beat
Welcome
him
to
in
the internet, my friend.
I can definitely beat him in the cringe. Me and Pew together.
Did you say I can be intimate cringe?
Me and
Intimate
Pew together.
cringe?
Just beat him
that
in
should have been the
cringe.
title of this
What?
fucking hangout.
Well, I bet if he does ever get intimate, it is cringeworthy. So
Blue's messages are getting deleted over in Drag's hangout.
there we go.
Yeah, well, he'll be.
Somebody's getting kinky.
Yeah, but I will definitely apologize. That was really fucked up on my part.
Well,
What did you do?
Oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah, tell him.
All right, so he was playing the banjo, and I said, "Hey guys, do you guys want to hear a really fucked up famous song by the KKK?"
Why?
I don't know.
Because they were talking
Are
about
you on drugs again?
Me?
Again,
Again.
Well,
I
that's
want to
not
make
something.
sure that the word "again" is in all
Very
caps
prominent.
and bolded.
Yeah, I actually suffered from a pill addiction a while back.
Good.
Oh shit. Well, that's
It's
Well-
okay. I stopped my crippling depression like somewhere in the near future.
Jesus
Hopefully.
Christ. Okay, so this got dark.
Oh, don't worry. We already knew that it was going to go that way. Hey, listen, Clark.
You're talking
I-
to a girl who's been to jail for attempted murder. What do you expect to come out of my mouth? Fucking cupcakes?
Well, I'll tell you what. Since Blue has no longer graced us with his presence, I will play my favorite instrument.
There we
Oh,
go.
Ooh,
that's
is that a
so-
sword?
That's my machete.
Hey
I,
guys,
ha-
in
I
about
have a Jewish sword in my house.
A Jewish sword. What does that sound like?
I mean,
Oh,
listen,
well, like-
Clark. And everyone has a down moment. Like before I actually met Hannah, I got rejected by eHarmony.
are you fucking kidding me?
No,
Dude,
no,
you gotta tell us about this.
no. I got rejected by eHarmony. They were like, they sent me an email saying, I'm really sorry, we can't like accept your application or whatever, because you actually have to fill out this online questionnaire so they can like find the perfect match for you. And like one of the questions was what do you look for in a woman? Apparently my dick was the wrong answer.
You stole that. Fuck you.
Yes, I did.
All right, hey guys.
No, but that's
I'm gonna
awesome.
be-
am I
Oh.
supposed to respond with a bad quote? Or not quote, but like a... Forget it.
Yeah. Yo, Matt's
No, you're not supposed to respond. You're just supposed to acknowledge the fact that it was lame and stupid and should have never been told in the first place and just accept it.
shortly,
Okay.
but
What was that, Matt?
I will be leaving shortly. But I will
Where
be.
you going? Don't leave us.
No, please leave us, please.
Yeah, maybe Blue will come back in once we left.
You gotta
Alright,
act like you're sympathetic.
Can we
Oh, I
actually?
see. Reverse psychology clock.
Yeah.
I see.
I'd really like to apologize.
Well, if Blue comes back
Hey,
in here
Matt.
while you're not here,
Matt,
I will
Matt,
convey
do
that
me
to
a
him.
favor.
But
What?
Go up to Mr. McCracken. Tell him I killed his wife. His future.
I don't fucking know who that is.
He was my math teacher who yelled at me all the time and said I was gonna drop out of school and be a failure. Well, he was right.
Pew, I gotta ask, where do you find these people? This is some really awesome shit.
Dude, okay, Aurora, you're
Don't
not gonna
fucking
believe.
okay, I'll tell the story about that once Matt leaves.
Okay.
Aurora,
Yeah.
I fucked the superintendent's daughter.
Which one?
Which one?
Oh, wait.
The ugly one, of
Dr.
course.
Olin?
Yeah, I fucked his daughter.
Oh my god. Good
I
job.
also fucked Mr. Beale's granddaughter.
Oh. Well, they're sluts. I knew it. People need to take
Reds,
my
I'm starting to
advice
wonder
more
the same
often.
thing you just asked me.
There we go.
Where do I fucking find these people?
Do I sound mature for my age?
Okay,
I
well,
feel like-
he found me on his
I don't
fucking.
know your age.
You sound fucking scary for your.
I'm going to just assume that you
17.
guys are still in high school or something.
17.
Can't prove it.
Matt, shut the fuck up.
I'd rather
I
my
know
age
your age.
not be revealed. So yeah.
He's an adult. We'll say that.
Well, I think he's 19. I think I figured that out.
Can you guess mine? Oh wait, I just said mine.
You motherfucker.
Yeah, well,
Well, by the time of the hangout, old enough to grow pubes. So
yeah, there we go.
Hey, if
And
it's
I'm
on,
just
on
17,
the clock, she's
chilling
got the
here.
cock.
He's the one who brought up the fucking pubes, by the way.
I was.
Who? What? Oh,
I know.
thought you
I
said
asked him if
she.
I
I was about to
I
slap
legit
him.
said, "Hey, pube review. Do you shave your pubes?"
Yeah, that was part of the interview question.
yeah, but remember, you don't shave, you wax.
Oh, that is true. You
That
have taught
just
us
sounds
something.
really fun.
No, but again, it's called an ashel.
Is it
And
wrong
so-
that I really want to just do that to someone I really hate, but make it extremely painful for them?
I feel like Reds
don't,
has a
don't
person like
worry.
that.
It is very painful. And so
Good.
and the thing is that it's like they're spreading hot tar all over your ass.
Okay.
And the thing is that when they put the paper on, they don't rip. They have to let it dry there. So you're there with your ass in the air and it's burning you.
It's okay. I went to the dentist today and my mouth was very violated.
Mm.
Well, don't know if that's relevant, but
Well,
God
we're
damn
talking
it!
about
I told you to stop trying to give fucking women dick at the dentist office.
What? No. What? They were putting an X-ray in my mouth because they're cheap asses, and it cut my mouth.
okay, this video has 3 likes. What the fuck is happening?
Are you guys?
One
on
of them's from me.
drugs?
Oh, well, why?
I don't know.
I
What-
haven't liked it yet because
Is Blue watching this?
I don't believe so. Let me check over in Drag's fucking chat here. Yeah, he is still talking over there, so, well, that's fine.
Yep.
Hello,
He does
Blue.
what he
How's
wants.
life?
Oh, Hogtie's in there.
Will you,
Hogtie subscribed to me. That's pretty
Who are
awesome.
we killing?
will you guys just add me for a quick second? I'll leave as soon as I'm done apologizing.
I
You said you were going to leave for like, I don't know, 30
past 10 minutes.
right now.
yeah.
10 minutes. I kept count.
Well, apparently my ride's not coming, so
Who,
Where were you
who the
gonna go
fuck's
ride
coming
it?
over to your house this late?
Probably Zach.
my girlfriend.
Oh, nobody believes you.
Which daughter are you fucking this time?
Oh God.
Or granddaughter, because that was
Or
that was on there.
granddaughter?
I'm fucking the other vice principal's daughter.
Wait. Oh wait, no, you already told me the name. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't have a. I'm not gonna ask like Drag to put you into their hangout and disrupt shit. So just.
Yeah.
Yep, you're pretty much fucked for tonight.
Yep. Well, I will if Blue comes back in here and if he comments on this video or just the next time I'm in touch with Blue, I will convey that to him, but he might not care. I don't know. Blue's kind of unpredictable. He does what he wants.
Yeah, he's kind of a loose cannon. So
And that's what I love about him too, is like he will call you out on the most menial shit and he will let amazing amounts of stuff slide. He really just cannot be, you can't pin him down.
Well, does this hurt my chances of ever being in the great debate panel?
No.
he's not in control of that.
Okay.
So you don't if
That
you
actually,
if you piss him off to the point of no return, that doesn't really mean anything. Other than the fact that you pissed him off to the point of no return, and he probably wants to kill you.
I hope I don't piss anybody off.
Well, I mean, you'll piss off the people you kill.
Actually, Clock, you and me are going to be really good friends because there's some people that I kind of don't want there anymore.
We got to talk about
yay.
that once
Yeah.
Once we get offline.
Maggot leaves.
Yeah, and we're totally cool. Well, actually, we're not going to talk about that, and we're also not going to talk about payment for said services that we're not going to talk about.
Oh yeah, we're totally just who knows if
oh
we're
yeah,
gonna do it or
I'm
not.
getting my license
You have
in like
no
2 days.
proof.
Yes, and we won't.
And if people
talk about
magically
that.
go missing, don't blame us. We don't
Yeah,
fucking
we
know
will
shit.
also not talk about how you may request a rim job as a form of payment.
Oh what?
Oh God, just leave. Just leave the hangout.
No,
Oh
don't.
hey, Reds, you said you still got Urban Dictionary open there, buddy?
You want me to send the
Do
link?
not tell my sister what a rim job is.
Well,
I think I'm old enough that I can learn stuff. Plus, I'm using a cellular device that I can just look up my
I
damn
thought you said you
self.
didn't have a cell phone.
I don't. I'm stealing one. Shush.
From off the dead body of the person you killed? Ooh.
No, my grandmother.
Oh, so off the dead body of the person you killed.
No, she's not dead yet.
Holy shit. Oh, Charlie Reed was in the chat. I have no idea when, but 2 likes. There's 3 now.
It's because of my psychopathness.
Yeah, that's.
My English.
Yeah, I know. It's yeah.
Fucking
How did I not know that about you? Like we were fucking talking in a hangout for an hour, and we were just talking, and this entire time you were like, when Reds was asking why the fuck should he care about you, you just said, I like animals, and I play instruments, and I'm I've gone to jail for attempted murder. And, like, what the how did that not come out sooner? Like, that doesn't fucking make sense to me.
Yeah, of all the details that should have been said, that should have been one of the first. But, it's all cool.
I was to be honest, I was debating saying that because I was like, do I want to say this on like a public record? And I was like, you know what, fuck it, it's already on my permanent record, so fuck.
Do I want to say this to some random douchebag that I just met on the internet somewhere?
Now I'm never gonna meet anybody. I'm gonna be single for life.
Well,
Don't say that. You might find a psychopath that's just as crazy as you are.
Well, see, I did, but then he left me. Now I have to kill him.
I see.
yeah, I mean, look at Reds. He found someone. Anyone can.
I mean,
Shots fired.
No, have you seen his face?
Let's be honest here. It's pretty. With this face, it's like, hey, if I can get someone, there's hope for everybody.
Oh God.
Let me just say this. It requires a prescription.
It's okay. One of my exes, they used me as a cover up, and it turns out they're gay.
Mm.
Isn't that what like a cover up is meant to be?
I'd hope so.
They'll never know.
Until he goes full Ted Haggard.
Oh no! I knew he was gay, but like I didn't know if he was like actually gay. Because like.
Pardon?
Well.
Wait a minute, what? I think there's a contradiction in there somewhere.
Explain yourself.
I knew he was gay. Like I could tell he was gay because he was whiny and he cried when he broke his project. This was, mind you, 6th grade.
Oh.
But I didn't know if he was actually gay. Like I didn't know if this was just him. Like this is his personality. He's a little pussy, or if he's actually gay.
Well,
Not saying that gays are pussies. I'm just saying this particular individual.
well, I mean,
Was
kind
a
of by
pussy.
definition, they're not. So because they don't, Anyway,
Okay.
if they have pussies, we don't call them gay. We call them lesbians. So.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Oh.
Carpet lunch.
And on that note, Matt, are you going to leave, or am I kicking you out of here?
Oh, I didn't know you had to kick me out. I just.
Well, I thought you were
They
going to
like
fucking
me
leave.
better. Because I'm the side.
I don't
well,
know.
I was
You can
texting.
stay in here.
I was texting her and she said she can't make it out tonight, and we'll do it tomorrow.
Oh no, she's got some blowjobs to do. Just kidding.
Hey babe, come to my place. Sorry, I'm in a hangout. Insert something, and then
Talking about pubic hair.
we're talking about pubic hair, though. I'm coming in more ways than one.
Oh, kinky.
Jeez.
But
Yeah. See, you know it's bad when even Reds just goes, ugh.
I cringed
Yeah.
silently.
I think it's funny that I'm the minor and
Guys,
I'm the one
what
who's
is-
like just like ooh kinky.
You guys just want me to straight leave?
I don't know,
I don't
dude.
care. I'm just here putting.
Reds,
on
I
face.
have given you mods, so oh shit.
Yeah, no, I have the ability to kick him. I'm just debating whether I should.
Yeah.
Don't kick me. I'm nice.
Well,
I think.
I'm not going to kick you. We still
Oh, you're
have
just looking
some
at-
important discussions to not
Oh
have.
yeah, that's right.
to not have, yeah.
I kind
That
of
we
want to
may or may
hear
not have.
important discussions because I'm probably going to be the one driving her.
Why would you
Why
you
can't-
want to hear discussions that don't exist and never will exist?
Yeah, just stare at a
Plus,
blank
plus,
wall.
Matt, you and I both know if we're doing this, we have to stop by Toby's place.
Jesus Christ, you sound serious too.
I'm not even kidding. The last time he took me somewhere, I legit started running away from him because I wanted to go to Toby's house, but then I was like, you know what, fuck it. So I turned around, and then Matt wanted to kill himself because of this whole situation.
No,
But-
that's not why I wanted to kill myself because I just.
Reds, where do you
with.
find these people?
Well, it all started for when I met a person by the name of Pew.
Oh, well, who sounds like an asshole.
Yes, very much so. Lives in Florida. No shit.
Well, yeah, I mean that's kind of like redundant, right?
Welcome
My
to
eyeballs are pretty.
what the fuck state?
Yeah, exactly.
It's
I mean,
okay.
there's
My
a
real
reason
dad lives
fucking
in
Florida Man
Florida.
exists.
Did I tell you my real dad was a drug dealer and wanted to sell me for prostitution for weed?
You
Well,
did not.
that would have been that is terrible.
Yeah, it is.
But I am curious on the price that he was set.
I think it was like 10 grand. I don't know.
10
On-
grand. God damn.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
I'm just kind of saying.
I don't care if my personal information gets out there because, you know, one day on my YouTube videos that I'm going to do when my computer gets set up, I'm ungrounded, I'm just going to say, oh, yeah, this happened to me. Guess what? I don't
Question.
care what you think.
Do you ever get ungrounded after an attempted murder charge?
I don't live with my parents anymore, so I'd hope so.
I see. Well, I guess there is hope for everybody.
I mean, I'm on the phone, so I mean,
Yes, well,
that has to be a plus, right?
we don't know whose phone that is.
It's my grandma's. She's alive. She's asleep. I think she's alive.
You think-
What the fuck is happening in this hangout?
basically,
You guys everyone is talking to me now, and like, and I'm the star of the show now because of my dark side, I guess.
Yeah, we have morbid curiosities. Also, you're kind of hot, so
You haven't even seen my face.
Yes, I have.
So I can't comment on that.
I don't even have makeup on, and that's why I'm putting makeup on now.
you have cut on your camera.
She
You
did.
did good on
Yeah, no, she did. Well, she did in the last hangout, and I think at the beginning of this one. I don't know if you were in here, Reds, but
Well, I guess
Anyway,
I'll
you
give you
can't-
guys
you-
a little mini show with my face.
there's two reasons you can't talk about that, Reds. One, not quite close enough in age. Two, Hannah might be
Does
watching
it
this
really
eventually.
matter? I've been to jail.
Hey, listen. I already know.
It's not like we're gonna be fucking. I mean, that's where things are legal.
Well, I mean, that's for your own
technically.
freedom.
All right. Well, I don't know where this conversation's going, so I'm just gonna fucking mute.
I don't
you.
know. I don't even know why I'm defending them. Like, the fuck?
Who are you defending now?
I don't know.
The voices in your head?
Maybe.
Don't worry, Pew. I am well aware that the walls have eyes, and trust me, I'm not
then I
here
must have
to
licked a lot of
actually
eyeballs.
utilize those services. I'm here to utilize, or I should say, not utilize other services that may or may not make people just not there anymore.
For people who may or may
We're
not
gonna
believe in
use
flat
my
Earth?
magic fairy powers, and I'm gonna make them go poof.
Exactly. You know, magic,
I get it.
fucking magic.
Fucking magic.
Guys, speaking of like magical fairy shit, what's up with that fucking Starbucks unicorn drink?
There's a fucking Starbucks unicorn drink. Are you
Boy,
shitting
they
me right
got
now?
cocaine in
I-
it.
I am white. I'm not aware of any non-whites in my family, and even I am not white enough to know what that shit is about.
Okay, so like, I don't know how the fuck you guys don't know about this. It's been all over Facebook, all over fucking YouTube.
Well,
No,
that
I know,
explains.
I know what you're talking about. I'm just not like the other psycho bitches. Well, they're not even psychos.
Basic?
That one.
Is what you're
Yeah.
trying to say?
What?
Basic
Because,
bitches.
because you're
Yeah,
not,
basic
you're not a
bitches.
preppy
Well, I want to call them
shithead that
psychopaths
drinks
because they're
Starbucks.
weird, but then I'm technically a psychopath if you want to get technical. No, but I'm not a basic bitch. Like, I do enjoy Starbucks, but I'm not one of those that are like, oh, I'm gonna die if I don't have my Starbucks, guys.
Like, I'm legit afraid to fucking drink it because I feel like I'm gonna piss fucking glitter
Don't
after.
you know it's made out of unicorn shit?
So,
Well, you know-
Reds, I have the question for you. Which Starbucks?
Which Starbucks?
Yeah.
The one by my house is ran by the mafia, so maybe that one.
Oh, geez. No, I was making a New York GDC trip joke.
I see. Yeah. Well, don't ask Drag for directions. He'll fucking get lost after I point it to him right across the goddamn street. How do you manage that?
Well,
Me
I mean,
too.
The dude can't find his own ass without an atlas.
yeah. Well, I mean,
All
hey,
right.
you know,
Bye, Nat.
those atlases are notoriously.
I'll talk to you later, okay?
because- Oh, bye.
Bye.
She just somebody just texted her calling a hit out. Clearly.
Yes,
Who-
someone
who's
had to fuck
getting
off real
the
quick.
Are you leaving?
Oh, I thought. Wait, your clock. Are you leaving?
What? No.
I thought you just said bye.
Wait,
No,
why,
I was saying bye to Matt.
Oh, by
Oh.
the mat. Okay,
Why
fuck
the
off,
fuck
Matt.
would I leave?
Bye.
why are you saying bye to me?
Oh, well,
Because
I thought
apparently
you were
you're fucking
going
off now.
away.
Because you've been saying for an hour that you're going to fucking leave.
Yeah, and I just told you guys about 5 minutes ago. I got a message saying she's not coming.
Oh well, I heard you say,
Well,
"Hey,
yeah,
gotta go."
maybe because you're a fucking liar and
Maybe
you don't
it's
have a
just
girlfriend.
maybe I'm
No,
just
like I'm
mental.
legit fucking texting her on Facebook.
Texting her
But
on
I'm not gonna
Facebook,
leak
that's
my
how that
shit.
works.
I don't have a phone, so I mean I don't know how else I'm gonna do it.
What
Yeah, you
is
can
Man, what
text
is
on
it with
Facebook now,
fucking
it's called
people in
Messenger.
Indiana and not having phones?
I
Seriously.
don't.
We're awful.
Awful,
And-
yeah. Not having a phone is pretty awful.
I know, it's so sad. I used to have one. Like, I had one in 3rd grade, and I was so happy. And now here I am.
When would
You
that
freak-
have been? Like, what phone was it?
It was a freaking iPhone 3.
Fucking hell. Why do, like, this is the fucked up thing, right? Like, I don't understand why there's elementary school kids with phones.
Well, see,
like
I
that.
had mine because I went to a private school for a little while. And
That
I
explains it.
Well,
Oh, that explains
yeah.
why you're fucked up. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, private school happens to do that to people for some reason.
Well, see, I went to a private school well, first I went to Plainfield, and then I went to a private school because people started bullying me.
Hey guys, General Han Solo commented.
Yo, Han Solo, what is
I
up?
don't know who you are, and I don't care.
You, General, you're
Can we
fucking
add
cool,
him?
dude. Yeah, General, it's on the links in the forums if you want to come in, but there really isn't a topic, so.
No,
We're
it's
just talking about me.
it's BYOB.
So Red, break down the Great Debate.
Oh my god, that's not a one question that you ask. Like,
Okay.
it's complex.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean,
Oh,
Reds,
yeah,
if you want
Let's
to
by
talk
the way-
about the
by the way,
dumb bitches that do their eyebrows.
By the way, Pew, don't worry. I understand that the walls have eyes, but you'll be happy to know that even in New York, while I was with Hannah, even she was judging other bitches.
all right.
I'm confused.
I feel like this would make a fuck ton more sense if I just went and smoked a bowl real quick.
Well-
You know, that might actually be true. We'll be waiting for you.
You should
Well, I'll just
share.
ban him while he's gone. It's okay, guys.
Aw, only I had a bowl of weed.
If only you did, then why did you fucking say you were gonna go do it?
I said I think this would make sense if I did. Not I'm going to.
Oh, well, it probably would. But you're probably gonna want to be sober for when General gets in here if he's coming. Is he coming? I don't know.
I don't think so.
Probably not.
Coming.
This hangout is probably not his forte.
Not really. No. I mean,
I mean, it's my forte, but that's only because I'm an asshole.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
This is why we're all in here. Man, who?
I'm a bitch. That helps.
Well, yeah, you're a crazy bitch, which is better.
Yeah, not just a bitch, a crazy bitch.
Thank
Like
you.
that shit. Keep it
You're
up.
you.
quite welcome. Keep
I'll
it up. Is that what Hannah said? Anyway.
Oh,
Dude, what were we
Oh,
fucking talking about? at the
Okay,
beginning?
just to be
We're
clear,
talking about
Pew,
me.
she didn't have to ask.
Ah, okay.
oh
There
yeah,
we
we
go.
just
All you had to think of was SpaceX, and it came
It-
naturally.
I mean-
literally.
You, I-
Shit.
Pew, I was hard enough to cut diamonds.
Fuck,
Wow.
oh, where'd my promise ring go? Fuck, a duck in the ass.
Who's fucking a duck in the ass?
Hey!
No way.
Fuck me sideways and call me Lucy. It's General Han Solo.
Holy fuck.
Tell Toby I lost the promise ring and I'm not
Hey, guys.
giving it back.
Hey, General, we didn't think you'd be in here, man.
Now all we need is Brett Keane.
Yeah, well,
I need my
I,
milk.
I subscribe and I happened to just check my
General, you just
subscription.
want to come in
and
here to prove
see
me
you
wrong.
live.
Dude,
I will
you
give it
legit just fucking said there was no way you were coming in here, and then poof. Hello.
Yeah, just
Okay,
suddenly
guys,
a
I have
wild
makeup
General
on. You
appears.
guys want to see the reveal?
Sure,
Hold on, it would probably help if I turned the light on. Hold on.
maybe.
Give me 1 sec.
So, while we're waiting on that, how are you doing, General?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. Just at university, preparing a class for differential equations. Well,
Nice.
preparing notes actually for a class, I should say.
You're doing smart people stuff.
Yeah, I know. I find like, dude, I
So
used to be
It's
okay
currently
with.
2 p.m.
I used to be conversant in
Alright.
that, but
Back.
oh, it's 2 p.m. Where that's right. The
Yeah.
time zones
It's
exist.
Australia.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
Earth round.
Yeah. We understand that concept, unlike G-Men. Oh, hello.
Hi.
So G-Man thinks the world's flat?
No, he doesn't. But he doesn't understand time zones. He thought that Texas was on the West Coast.
What?
Yes.
Oh my god. Clock your face.
Yeah, I
When,
know.
when I said that, that was fucking good. Well, to be
Yeah,
fair,
Reds. I was just checking out
This guy
the
legitimately
TST
fucking
just then.
stupid.
come on, let General talk.
That moment when your boyfriend
I was
leaves you
just saying,
because you too
before
crazy.
I checked my subscription, I was listening to the TSD. Now I'm up to 1 hour 30 minutes, where JD is having a go with Antonio. So I'm just wanting to see how that turns out.
Yeah.
It doesn't turn out very well. I basically had to. You're talking about Talking Shit Tuesday. What was already done, right?
Yeah, like a few hours ago.
Yeah. Well, here's how it ended up. I basically offered JD $50 to change the fucking topic because he says the same thing over and over and over again.
Yeah.
I'm like, JD,
Yeah, I know.
I will give you $50 right now if you just change the damn topic. Where I'm done with this shit.
What was the subject? Pre-sup or?
It was how Antonio is essentially lading Darwin's deity, pretty much ramming his dick up his ass, and him smiling while taking it.
Yeah.
And it's like, listen, we understand that DD is cancer. You don't need to say it a million fucking times to Antonio. I think he got the memo. If he actually wanted to utilize the information that we've been giving him, he would have said so already. If he doesn't, well, his hangout can pretty much suck a dick for all I care. I'm not gonna watch it, and nor will I join.
Shanker.
Well, you guys, can you guys don't hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I think the question is do we care?
Okay.
Yeah, I have to keep changing people's volumes because of the fucking background noise, but it's...
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
Laura, I've sent you a message.
On where?
I will say
Where do
this
you think-
though,
Mhm.
that I'm contemplating, and I'm keeping to my word, in recanting my G-Man claim.
Oh,
Which G-Man claim was this?
He doesn't demonstrate himself to be a Christian. After the recent New York meeting, and it's interesting. Like, we had that discussion. Later, I'm seeing G-Man with you guys, like in New York, and then in the TST, he's saying that he's seen a different side to Fiona, and he actually respects that. You know what? That's exactly what I want to say. Like,
Yeah.
But it's still sad that it takes Fiona actually flying over a goddamn ocean to do that. It's not,
yeah.
Let's look at the facts here. Okay, I organized this entire thing. So if anyone if credit is credit's due, Fiona gets a lot of credit, but I'm the one that organized this shit. And so with this, it's like it took Fiona flying over a goddamn ocean with a 2-hour layover, 10-hour flight, and then going to an actual museum and her explaining in the calmest way possible and dumbing it down for the most idiotic retard to grasp, for him to finally understand that maybe, just maybe, we're being legit when we start talking. Just maybe. And that is pathetic. So
Okay.
I'm glad that G-Man is starting to understand that, hey, maybe the stuff that we've been telling him shouldn't be rejected outright, but it just goes to show what actually has to occur for him to make any progress in anything. Google Hangouts are simply not going to do anything for him, which is why having a debate with him is pointless. So, General, no offense, you're amazing, but having a debate with G-Man is pointless. You are wasting your time.
Yeah. No, I actually didn't initiate a debate. He was the one who actually, I was explaining this to Tommy All, that when G-Man made a video to Steve McRae, literally 24 hours before him and me, he said, General Han Solo, you have 24 hours. And I actually, for an amusement to myself, I was like, all right, I actually put a stopwatch on. And when the stopwatch went off, G-Man was live, and I was like, "Hey, G-Man, 24 hours is up." Then everyone in the side chat baited, "Hey, get that going," which technically I didn't really. As you saw, there was no moderator. It was literally on the spot.
Yeah. Well, here's the
Yeah.
thing. Next time he tries to do that on the spot bullshit, just say, yeah, let me go ahead and give you my answer now. No.
Yeah.
Okay, Red, I agree with you on the point where it's pointless to fucking argue with him because he sounds like the type of guy. What the fuck? Why am I echoing?
Because you don't have
Because you
headphones
ginger
in.
Jesus.
Give me a sec. Let me fuck my fucking headphones in.
It's the
Yo,
echo of the thingy.
Yeah, General, you'll probably be pleased to hear this because I actually, that clip of you that I used at the end of the video that I made about you and G-Man. It was just of you reading scripture. I actually that quote stuck in my head to where there was on the last hangout that we did with Matt. We were discussing somebody who we won't really bring it up fully again, but there was somebody who was upset who I knew to be a Christian, and for whatever reason, like I think it was a relevant quote, and so I read it out, and I haven't heard back from her, but maybe I don't know, maybe she took something from it. So
Okay. No,
Maybe.
I'm
that's-
agnostic if it
what-
means anything.
What I was saying, Red, was like you're trying to pound logic into someone who's not going to fucking hear it. I mean, the person that he was talking. Okay, I'm still echoing and I have headphones in.
well, make sure you change your audio devices.
See if I can.
If you're on your MacBook, you can.
Why would you be on a MacBook?
Because that's what the school provides.
Okay, so how does my school not provide that shit, and some random place in Indiana does?
Because Greenfield was stupid. I don't live there anymore.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
using Max.
Like, I
as the-
could
Whoa,
walk out of the
hey,
building.
Fuck.
Why on earth would you buy a bunch of Macs when you could buy like 5 times as many PCs?
Well, regardless, yes, it's
Okay.
yes, you are right. It is pointless to try and pound logic into that guy's head unless you go overboard. And that's exactly what this was. This was us going overboard that one time just to see what would happen. And G-Man still doesn't get it, but the one thing he is doing is he's stopping that bullshit by saying, "Oh, atheists are trying to kill me," because we weren't trying to kill him. If anything, we fed him after the fact. I'm giving that which gives you life, you fucking retard. And the other thing is that maybe the stuff that we're saying shouldn't be rejected outright. Now, it took us all day and a 10-hour flight to achieve that goal, but we did. And it should show everybody a clear example of what it takes to get G-Man to make any sort of improvement.
And I see where you're coming from, and I'm glad 100% that you actually made an improvement with him. Okay, thank you, Puke, because it was not letting me. But what I was saying was, with some people, you could fucking, if you had a time machine and you took them back hundreds of fucking thousands of years ago to prove your point, they're still not gonna believe you. Like, but I am glad that G-Man had that breakthrough and is like, maybe I'm being sort of a stubborn dumbass and I'm first now realizing what's going on. And with me, religion was crammed down my throat while growing up. And basically, I said, you know what, fuck this. I'm going to find out my own logic.
I'm just agnostic.
Yeah,
Clockwork, can you move a little bit away from the mic because
Oh, sorry, I dropped it.
oh, well, you keep like just breathing into it like and overdriving it, so. Oh. Well, that's one way to take care of that.
Yep. So
what's that statue photo, by the way?
I fell.
The statue, sorry?
Yeah, the main photo you have.
Oh, yeah, that's a bust of Voltaire.
Ah, okay. It looked familiar.
Um,
Also, just quickly, that okay, I'll be bluntly honest. This is probably my that rap battle video. It's the first time I even knew about you, because Christian Anarchist actually was the one who shared that with me. And expect anyone to pick up on the "yeah boy" because
That was fucking great.
you have to literally be listening that. It just shows how bored you must have been. You must have been listening to when G-Man was on phone. Who listens? Like, surely you would skip that part and skip straight to the debate. But the reason why I said that, friend, who is a Christian, but we are more down to earth. So we like you guys, and so he likes because I'm a surfer, and he speaks in a like surfy type lingo. We have like an inside joke. Yeah, boy, and I'm just reciprocating. I'm like, hey, yeah, boy. But I wanted to do it in such a way that leaving our signature in a G-Man video without G-Man knowing. So that's why I did it, and then you picked up on that, and
Wow.
that's what made it so funny for me personally.
Wow, I had no idea that had that significance. I thought that you must have just been reading the live chat and responded to something, but that is a much bigger story.
Yeah.
So,
Oh my
Good
god.
stuff.
General, you in fact are a Christian, correct? Is that what I'm getting from this?
And I already know where this is going.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
just-
let's
I'm just-
not.
Hang on.
I'm just trying to
Pew,
wrap my-
it's hang on,
I'm
Pew.
just trying to
It's
wrap
2:15 right now, so I'm going to head out right now. I'm going to show Matt how it's done. So take care, comb your hair, peace out, girl.
You should add me. You guys should add me.
Wait, hang on, Red. I was just asking because I'm a little confused if G-Man and himself are Christian and they were debating different theology. That's what I'm asking in this question.
You do know that the debate was recorded and can be watched at any time by anyone at any place.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah, watch it, and then you'll get the context of everything.
All right.
And Bach, you can add me on G+. I'll be more than happy to accept your friend request or plus or whatever the fuck it's called nowadays. It's probably going to change by tomorrow.
All right, thanks for coming in, Reds. I really appreciate it, man.
All right, peace out, people. Off to bed.
Good night.
Clockwork, by the way,
Nice,
your
Reds.
mic's doing that again.
God damn it. Is it better?
Yeah, it's still a little close to your face though.
So, Pew, what were we talking about at the beginning of this thing? Like, I don't even.
It's literally on my tits. So.
Oh. Okay, well that's okay. Jealous of your phone then. So.
Oh.
Well, I don't remember. I mean, when Reds got in here, things got in. Ooh, I have more subscribers now. I don't know why that happened.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. So, man, General, that is pretty incredible that happened.
Yeah, no, but that's. I mean, it may have seemed random to you, but trust me. I mean, talk about right place, right time. Things falling into place. That sort of thing. It's pretty. Yeah, it's like a miracle. So,
almost, right? So
yeah.
I mean, you said you're in Australia, correct?
Yeah, I'm in Western Australia, southwest.
Now, you don't sound like it.
Oh, what do I sound like?
I mean, you don't have that stereotypical Australian accent, is what I'm saying. Like, I don't.
Yeah.
To be honest, you sound more Russian from what I've heard.
Oh wow, that's a new one.
Yeah.
Usually I get, I kid you not, I get Canadian, but I guess you guys.
Oh no, I talked to a bunch of Canadians now.
Yeah, so I get Canadian, I get South American, African.
No, you sound more Russian
once-
because I've talked to Russians. You sound definitely more Russian.
Oh wow.
I could see South African, but
I
not.
saw rain down in Africa.
So I'm basically European. I have British, Irish, and Scottish
It's okay.
blood in me, but
The funny thing
But
is
they-
with me, I'm mainly from Europe. I took some DNA tests, yet I'm here in America.
I think general means that he like I'll let you speak for yourself.
yeah, I'm descendant. My family descends from Europe, but we migrated. The family, not me. The family
I
migrated-
migrated to this place.
India during the British development that was happening in India, in Hyderabad. And I was born in 1988 in Hyderabad, India, and then I moved in 97. So it was,
You
When
are
I was 9 years of
considerably
age.
younger than I would have guessed.
Does Charlie Reed want to like join this?
Charlie Reed, let me see.
Yeah,
I haven't been looking at the chat.
Question: How long are we staying
G-Man will
up
revert
for?
back. Sorry?
How long are we staying up for?
I pretty much am gonna stay up all night, but I might not be running hang out that entire time. I have stuff to do eventually.
Well, duh. It's life.
Yes, well. Yeah, I mean Charlie Reed, I'm not familiar with you, but if you can get into the what Steve refers to as the forums, then the link is there. So
I'm really hoping that Blue comes back because I really want to apologize.
yeah, I'm thinking Blue might have gone to bed because no, he's here. He is lurking in the chat for Drags Hangout.
All right. Well, if you can, since I don't think he's coming back, just send him an apology for me.
I will. General doesn't know what that was about, so
Yeah.
The thing I'm confused about is with every person I've talked here today, other than Matt, 'cause he's my brother, has said that I'm attractive and like has hit on me today.
well, I mean, General hasn't, to my knowledge. Maybe he's been messaging you, but
No.
yeah, yeah, boy.
Oh, well.
Yeah, but just a quick question. How old did you think I was?
it was mostly a maturity thing, and I would have guessed maybe, I don't know, around Hogtie's age, maybe a little younger.
I would
That
That
guess
would have been my
around-
guess.
I would
wait,
guess around
isn't he
30.
like 40 or 50 or something?
I think he's like early 40s. I may be wrong
Yeah.
about that though.
I would guess 35 to 40. That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, I'm actually. Let me share a
Mhm.
photo of what I look like.
Ooh, we're getting
Don't
it
I think
right here.
this
We're getting
may be
faces.
surprising to you guys.
It's like honestly, I couldn't possibly picture. So anything you show is going to be surprising to me.
Yeah. I'll show 3 of my favorite, which are quite recent. And
Clock,
surprising.
can you
So my-
can you maybe move your phone to someplace else because you're literally just.
Yeah, that is kind of bad.
Maybe if I sit
So there you go.
up.
That's
Man, there you go. That
Absolutely flawless. Damn.
John Han Solo.
That's pretty fucking sexy, dude.
Bro, I bet
Here's
he
another
pulls
one.
I'm just gonna awkwardly put that in the chat.
This is my one I use for senior
Damn, I'm
break.
pretty
Like he
in that
calls me Gigolo, but my hairstyle was just horrible.
What did Steve call you?
I think it's called a gigolo or something. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know what that's meant.
A gigolo?
Gigolo or something. Yeah.
Yeah, it means
Mm.
a fan of the Insane Clown Posse.
No, it's the right one.
No, it's not. You sent it to the one with Jacob in it.
And to
It's the
show
wrong
you
chat.
Oh,
a photo just after a surf, here's the hairstyle I prefer, and so that's in my backyard.
Wow.
So yeah.
See, now I can put a face to the voice. Without that, who did that picture? I understand the meaning of it. I just don't know the artist.
I don't know.
No, of your profile picture, right?
Oh, yeah, Salvador Dali. Yeah.
That's right. That's right. Because I heard you explain it in the Hangout at some point, and I thought that was really fascinating. What the meaning of that was. It was in response to I think somebody saying that it was heretical.
Yep, that's. I'm
That was-
always placed in the heretical box, and it literally takes me a year to cause a dent in these people to then realize, hang on a second, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I know. Like, I haven't seen all of the stuff you've been in, which is a deep source of shame for me because everything I've seen you in, I've loved. But I just like I don't understand how somebody who claims to be a Christian, and I'm not trying to play the no true game here. I just don't understand how they can look at you and the amount of effort and investment that you've put into your faith, from what I can tell, and to say that you've come to some sort of an unorthodox conclusion.
Yeah, I'm not discouraged by that. I am, what you could say, I am disappointed because there are guys like me. You know, don't get me wrong. Like I teach at university. I'm myself a master's student. I have friends who are
I'm a dropout.
specifically engineers, and when we do Bible study, there's a few of us, but when we do Bible studies, we focus on high academic content. You know,
All right,
and my channel is dedicated to sharing that. So the Christians I actually hang out with in real life are more when they come on here. You know,
all right, so
like 90%.
General, if you don't,
90% of the Christians here are very, you know, basic, and it's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's. I think it might just be an American thing. Like, it might just be an American evangelical thing. I'm not sure, but
hey, General, do you care if I ask you a question about your teachings of Christianity?
Yeah, sure,
And I
go
know
ahead.
it's not.
But
I know
by the
it's
way,
not all
my
to-
Google Drive, I'll just quickly say this, my Google Drive is in the side chat. Like, if you want to go down a rabbit hole of all the work that I produce, well, there you go.
It's
well, thank you very much. Instantly,
got everything.
bookmarked.
I'll actually
Yeah.
give it a look. But there are some Christianity teachings that say God hates gays.
Ooh, I see
Where
a
is
folder on that.
Where's your stance on that?
Yeah, I've actually, I'm not, what's the word? I'm not well regarded when it comes to that topic, because I will say that the whole gay issue, I do believe it is genetic. I do believe it can also be environmental.
Yeah.
If you look into epigenetics and all that, there are cases where homosexuals become heterosexual and then a heterosexual becomes homosexual. I mean, heterosexuals are technically bisexual, if you know, psychologically speaking. You know, when you look at a guy, like for example, a quote unquote crush, you could say, I'm heterosexual, but when I looked at the movie 300 and I looked at Gerard Butler's body, I couldn't help but just go, wow, that's a really good body.
Yeah.
Now, in a Christian context, I'll tell Christians to not use certain passages. Like, Christians will automatically point to Leviticus, the Levitical laws against homosexuality.
Yeah.
And the reason why I say that is because scholars who actually study that in its original context realize that, first and foremost, there's no mention of lesbians. And then that raises a flag in their minds thinking, well, why? And the reason why is because in that culture, they had this view that it's a primitive view that the entire human being is in the semen fluid.
Mm-hmm.
And the woman, all her job is to do is when a man and a woman has sex, the semen takes root in her womb, and then the semen forms into a human body. So if two men are having sex, then the seed is wasted.
Yeah, and there's a quote in the Bible. There's a quote in the Bible that says, "Do not throw your seed on the ground," or something in that line.
Yeah, it's sort of in that context, but again, that's actually not part of what I'm saying. Yeah, that's a different context. But the quote unquote abomination of two men having sex is because the number one big sin in the Old Testament is murder.
Yeah.
So
No, well, I broke that.
murdering your seed, therefore, nation, therefore to be killed. It's life for life. That type of teaching.
Yeah.
So then I tell Christians, if you're going to be consistent, then don't have a go at lesbians. because that law has nothing to do with what we perceive as homosexuality, but it's to do with that act and in that belief.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And you mentioned not using the Leviticus passage. Like I used to be highly into Christianity. I used to study it a lot. Now, not so much. Isn't it true that like Jesus came to basically reteach things? Like he basically made the Old Testament. How do I put it without sounding like a complete idiot? Basically, like
Like,
it says in the
yeah.
it says in the Old Testament, eye for an eye, but then Jesus taught turn the other cheek. So basically, he was teaching against the Old Testament.
Yeah, no, good question. So in anthropological studies, and this is another shocker that doesn't make me famous amongst fundamentalist Christians, the entire Old Testament law is actually man-made. All of it.
Yeah.
All 613 commandments. I could argue that the 10 commandments specifically that says that is penned by the hand of God himself, I would say they're unique. So yeah, minus 10. So 603 laws in the entire Old Testament are man-made. Now, where's the evidence for that? Well, go and look at all the ancient Near Eastern cuneiform texts. Cuneiform basically means text written in stone, engraved in stone. So clay tablets and all that. So therefore, outside religion, so if we go outside the Bible and just look at context, human evolution and the psychology of how humans have evolved, it's interesting that cultures have evolved socially, and the perspectives of life evolve as well. It becomes more in line with reality rather than, like, for example, that homosexual law. They thought that the entire human was in the semen. Well, that's wrong, obviously, because now in science we know that it's both a woman and a man that contribute, and so on. So now when Jesus comes in the scene, I just, again, taking it from the context that God exists, God is just like watching a child grow. And as the child grows, the parent will instill or accommodate a certain maturity at each level. So humanity was really immature, but sophisticated, but immature as far as social constructs go. Say at the time of the Exodus from Egypt and so on. And when you look at the Egyptian laws, they are weird. They're really, really weird if you compare it to the Old Testament laws. But regardless, all the laws overlap. And then you have an evolution of ethic. And then finally, God in Jeremiah, which is near the end of the Old Testament, God then says, the time is coming, just wipe the slate clean and start over again with a new covenant. And then when Jesus comes on the scene, that's actually the pinnacle of a brand new form of social ethic. You have the Romans, you have the Greeks, you have the Jews, they're like intermingling. The Greek sciences were starting to grow quite, successfully, like really in-depth stuff. And what an opportune time then for the church to start at that time. And the scene is like, yeah, you've heard it said, or you've heard it, or you read it, this and that, but I tell you. And what he's doing is he's giving a more like a divine sort of, this is the way God now wants it to be, not what humans originally thought, but what God wants it to be. And think about the last 2,000 years with the Christian ethic. It's timeless, really. Like it's applied a good foundation for Western culture and how that came about, and everything that we enjoy is because of that. So that's my answer to that.
Yeah, and that makes a whole lot of sense, and I agree with a lot of opinion, like what you said, and I appreciate you shedding light on that, because a lot of for instance, Westboro Baptist Church will basically just say, "Oh, God hated gays and blacks and all that." And I'm like, what the fuck is the point in this?
Yeah.
Like, why would God hate all these people, but yet they created him? Like he created.
Yeah,
them.
they don't. I mean, it's interesting. It's like you're reading. Imagine reading I don't know, a book written in the 1500s, so about 500 years ago, and but you're reading it in modern English. Now, if you had no clue about the author, say the preface wasn't even there, like the dating of when this was written, you just read it, you would think, naively, you'd think it's written today in the 21st century.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing. They don't realize that these texts are thousands of years removed from us. And again, you have to, mentally transport yourself back to those ancient cultures and put yourself in their shoes and actually appreciate their context without, because what they're doing is they're taking that culture and then bringing it back into the 21st century and then condemning everyone. That's not, that's why Jesus came. He's like, don't do that. I'm starting, clean, and and it goes from there. So you have misinformed people in all disciplines, and Westboro Baptists are no different.
I was actually, this is kind of funny. The other day, a friend of mine were talking about how to be saved, and he brought up the topic of getting baptized. And what I was always led to believe was John the Baptist was baptizing people before Jesus came, because that was one of the ways that you could get clean, but you had to do it every month. Like, how exactly was that working at that time?
Yeah. So do you know anything about the Essenes, the Qumran community? They were known as the Essenes, the Dead Sea Scrolls, where the Dead Sea Scrolls are found. That community. Basically, when Alexander the Great, and then from him onwards, Antiochus Epiphanes is another one, leading up to, say, 50 years before Jesus was born, when Jerusalem was under Herod. And so basically, when the Jews started to become really Hellenized, Greek in their thinking and so on, there were a sect of Jews that wanted to keep their identity. And scholars give it a name. They give it Second Temple Judaism. Basically, the Judaism that classically follows from Solomon onwards, King Solomon. And bathing is all about what they conceived of as sacred space. So again, in the Levitical laws, when Yahweh says, oh, when you have this emission, or when you have this and that and this and that, there's 3 levels of holiness, so to speak. There's unclean, where you're unclean, then when you're clean, and then when you're holy. If you're clean, you can be common, like everyone is commonly clean. Like if you walk down the street, everyone's commonly clean. But then there's this cleanness that is distinct, and set apart. And so that was lacking in the Jewish culture when they were becoming Hellenized. So basically, this group of Jews were like, hey, we want to retain that heritage. And so baptism is all about immersing yourself. And they took it quite interesting. They took it quite a whole new level. So basically, if you want to die and rise in Yahweh worship, so literally die, like as if you go into the grave, and then they believed in resurrection. Yeah. Well, you can't baptize it to dirt. You can't imagine that, because baptism is all about literally dying and then rising. So imagine cutting open a grave, then going into it, then covering yourself with sand, and then coming out of it. It's just too much work. So the easiest thing to do is to immerse yourself in water. And it's a symbol of going into the ground and then coming out of the ground. So John the Baptist comes from that tradition. He came from that, and hence he starts his mission by, repent, the kingdom's at hand. because that religious context then paves the way for Jesus, and then Jesus applies it in a spiritual sense. But even if you don't have water, that you're spiritually baptized.
I never knew that. That is fascinating.
And I appreciate you just talking this out, because I know a few Christians that be like, your ideology is incorrect. You aren't a true Christian, and blah blah blah. And I'm not saying that like I hate Christianity as a total. I think that it would be a good time. Like, I've been about 5 months clean, like 5 not clean, but like 5 months not invested in it completely like I used to be, because I want to find out the things on my own. Like, do I even believe anymore?
Yeah, and guess what? I would actually encourage that skepticism. That might sound shocking, but I was an atheist up until 2009. So when I was 21, then I started to into my family tradition, because my family, being from Europe, they're Christian. And my opa, he said, well, being a typical atheist at the time, I was like, oh yeah, all these religious texts, they don't demand, scientific peer review, the scientific method.
Yeah.
And he basically pointed me to just one verse, which is out of many, but one verse that says, put everything to the test. And that kind of like perfectionist, I'm like, that was nagging in my mind. Like, what the heck? Like, but it just shows how ignorant I was. And so it's good to be skeptical, because in that you do honest research. And in my experience, I did have an intellectual direction toward the faith. And then after that intellectual exercise, then I did have what you could call like a spiritual connection, where I bowed my heart to Christ, saying, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, so there's nothing wrong with being skeptical. In fact, I encourage it.
And I think don't get me wrong, like, my parents had good intentions when they tried this, but they basically made me go to church every week. They made me do things and there are a lot of the times I didn't really want to do anything. Like, I didn't want to go. There were days that I just wanted to stay home and sleep, but they forced me to go. And I think that was some of the reason why I was pushing away from it. I mean,
yeah, if church had, I hate to say this, but if church had like interesting, cutting edge material to say each Sunday, then I'm pretty sure you would have wanted to go.
yeah.
And it's unfortunate. I sympathize with what you're saying.
Yeah, that's actually something that that my father actually accused me of when I was first starting to Christ, because I was brought up Lutheran predominantly, and as I was starting to question it, he for literally about 2 years was just like, well, just doesn't want to get up in the morning, which no.
Yeah, I'm actually in that boat as well. I'm currently only when I have a tug, and that's the spiritual side of it. Like, when I have a tug to go, then I will go. But otherwise, I don't. I mean, I do a lot. Like in the Google Drive, you'll see my Bible studies, all the stuff I've written, my YouTube at university. I have also evening groups.
And
But church per se is not. I've heavily invested myself, so
I also believe
for reasons as well. Yeah,
I also believe it's the type of church that I go to. I predominantly go to a Baptist church. Oh, hey, Blue, I
Welcome back.
apologize. I'm extremely sorry for what I said.
No, it's all right. You gave me fair warning. It was on me. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
But it was
You
still
gave me
fun.
fair warning. You gave me fair warning. I mean, I'm from a different time, brother. That's all I can tell you.
And I swear on my life, I am not a racist person.
Listen, everyone is racist. Everyone. You me, Michelle Obama, Joe Montana, everyone. It's how much you fight it. It's how much you fight it, man. Oh shit, now the motherfucking door is ringing. God damn it.
Well,
Wait, I kind of want to check out what he said. How can everyone be racist?
well, that's kind of a. I do not at all agree with Blue on that.
I'm gonna have to disagree with him too, because if I was racist, I wouldn't want to be anything to do with my black family. Like, I literally love everyone and hate everyone in an equal fashion, and I don't understand where he's coming from when he says everyone is racist. But if he believes that, then he believes it. But I think, like I was saying, I think one of the other reasons why I don't want to go is because I go to a Baptist church.
Ooh.
Which, don't get me, it is not nowhere near Westboro, but they still talk about how, tattoos are wrong and gays are bad and all this shit. And some of my best friends happen to be gay. And, I just don't like that. Oh,
Yeah, the tattoo thing, tongue in cheek. Like I actually tell Christians with tongue in cheek. I say, God's people, the Israelites. I ask them, were they tattooed? And they'll say, no. I mean, well, duh. Like in their own Levitical law, that it says not to have a tattoo. Yeah. Tattoo is all about, where you actually. Not only do you paint yourself, but you also mutilate your skin in a very tiny manner. That's technically what a tattoo. If you want to go to the traditional tattooing, you manipulate your skin. You cut. You engrave stuff in your skin.
Yeah.
And I'll ask you the question: what skin mutilation did they practice? The Israelites. What did they do?
They
Circumcision?
Yeah,
Circumcision.
Oh, I was right.
So
Yeah.
Whoa.
Circumcision, physical tattoo to distinguish the Israelites from the Egyptians, because
Cut their penises.
why they circumcised is because the Egyptians. And don't forget, they're coming out of Egypt, and the Egyptians practiced what you could call half circumcision, where the foreskin hangs like halfway.
Sounds uncomfortable.
And so, yeah. And so when the Jews are coming out in Joshua 5, it mentions that Joshua had to have the Israelites, that generation of Israelites, to second circumcision, because all those Jews were half. They had the Egyptian circumcision. So if you have a full circumcision, now you have a distinctive group, a distinctive tribe, where a woman will know that if she's sleeping with an Egyptian man or a Jewish man. So then I asked the Baptists or whoever, if you're talking about tattoos, be honest. What Yahweh is against is the tattoos that are in worship to Baal, whereas the Israelites did practice tattooing, and it was in worship to Yahweh. So tattoos are not bad. It's about who's your allegiance to, really. If you have that, that drive.
That makes total sense too.
Yeah, and I see, General, I have not heard any of this before, and I think that's probably something you get a lot.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, and I wonder, and I hope you won't feel as though you're being pounced upon here, because I really want to hear what you have to say. I have a question about how you respond. I have a question about how you respond to, because a lot of what you say, it sounds really compelling, but it sounds to me similar to when I hear people try to read so far into the text that it becomes almost opposite of what it appears at face value. I'm sure that's a common criticism you get. Like you're looking into it so deeply and changing so many things around. Well, not necessarily even changing things around, really. Just it's such an in-depth, and what you have to look at the context. It sounds like at face value like a cop out, but you explain it so well. I wonder what is your response to that criticism when it's levied?
Yeah, I mean, I'll give you various examples. So if it's in theology, or if it's like, for example, original sin and Calvinism and the federal headship of Adam and all that, if it's an in-house debate. For example, I'll tell Calvinists that there's no such thing as original sin. There was an original sin, but it's not that Adam is transferred down and all that stuff. Then they'll pick out certain verses, and then I'll refute them on those verses, saying, look, have you actually read those verses without having a Calvinist lens on? Because Calvin is 1500 AD, not, when Paul was writing. And it's interesting. I need to keep pressuring them to do that, and then it clicks. No, and this is where the bias shows up, because sciences, you have to have as much of minimum bias as possible. Just allow the data to speak. And so either they'll get really uncomfortable and just get really angry and no, but this is it, which is showing the bias, because he wants to save Calvinism, or he just admits it and goes, yep, no, that's a good point. And on the other side, when I'm talking to like someone, I'll be using Genesis 1 in a concordist manner, to show that the natural history of the earth is in concord with Genesis 1. Then people like Floyd, who are actually well-read, and I respect those guys, they'll say, oh, but hang on a second, aren't you taking into account the ancient Near Eastern cosmology, like, the flat earth, the solid dome, that sort of stuff? Because I'll say, yeah, if I'm speaking to an Israelite, ancient Israelite, I will appeal to their cosmology, which is, and believe it or not, which is in the Genesis text. But then, if I believe in God, and I believe that this God has an attribute of omniscience, and then this claim which by the way, the New Testament makes this claim, that all the Scripture is God-breathed and it communicates to all people at all times, God will fine-tune the text to appeal to first a primitive culture, and then it leads into a more advanced culture. So in Genesis 1, does it have both an ancient Near Eastern cosmology and a 21st century cosmology? And then my argument is yes. And so therefore, if that's the case, then I argue that a mind that transcends time and knows the future, that text fit the way it does. I mean, no author,
Well, actually,
3,000 years ago could do that.
oh,
So I'm appealing to the data. All I say is, look, I specialize in the sciences, specifically physics and math. I then have gone in depth into the text and the cultural context and so on, and the original languages and so on. I'm seeing a tight correlation on this. The responses will always be the denominational lens type response, rather than what is Paul's context, what is the Corinthian context, what is Moses' context, all that stuff. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, I actually I was in a hangout with who was it? It was Brojo and one of his friends, and they eventually brought DD in there, so yay. It was an off-air hangout, and they I mean, I thought about trying to take it on air, but no point. But when you were talking about Calvinism and how relatively recent that is, as far as in the context of like how far removed it is from Christ's life and teachings, and I tried to say that, but then they were just immediately like, no, Calvinism goes back to the Book of Acts practically, and I say, well, then why is it called Calvinism? Like it's
Yeah.
just like there's got to be a reason for that, and they could not answer that. They just kind of like touched on that and was like, oh, okay, so gotta get DD in there.
Yeah.
I've been kind of sitting on this question. Can you break down the 7 deadly sins for me? Because one of my best friends is Catholic, and I know what they are. I know like a few of them, but I don't know all of them. And I was wondering like where that came from, how that works, and what it applies to.
Isn't that Dante's, or am I wrong?
Yeah, I actually don't know if it is connected to Dante, but it's actually from Proverbs.
Ooh.
It's not. It is a traditional, like it is derived from a Catholic perspective, but again it actually goes back to so like lust and greed and envy, pride, the 7 deadly sins. These were things done in the Pontifical College at the time of Constantine. Protestants will tell me, oh, Constantine was like this, like they'll give conspiracy theories. He's this evil guy and all this. Well, if you read his testimony in Eusebius is a church historian, you will see that guy was on point as far as his Christian theology goes. I genuinely believe he had a genuine conversion. And he calls these temples of lies, like he actually gives that phrase. It became attached to the church because of the culture that had these 7 things, so to speak. It's like 7 colors of a rainbow when actually there's 6, but it's kind of like that. What's the most common thing in culture? And and they seem to be intertwined as well. Don't seem like lust can be connected to greed. That there's this overlap in the sins, and hence the phrase deadly. Because if I lust, well, you can't only be in lust, all right? You can be in envy as well, and in greed. So that's all it is, really. There's nothing to it.
Yeah, you mentioned stuff to do with Catholicism, and part of what I really respect about you, General, in particular, is that you do try to look back before lots of these interpretations came about. You try to derive what you think the earliest texts you can get your hands on are saying. At least that's been my perception. But it's interesting to me because when I was starting to really think about this stuff quite a bit more, I honestly didn't, and this is a little embarrassing, I honestly didn't fully realize that there was anything other than the sort of Christianity that I grew up around. Like I don't know how common of a realization it is for somebody when they're kind of a preteen to kind of go, oh, there's other faiths. But when I started to discuss these things with some Catholic friends that I had, I realized that Catholicism, at least after its long history, I'm noticing that it has so many interesting historical influences. Like it had been changed in so many ways in order to be accommodating to other faiths. Like I mean, you know way more about this than I do, but it's interesting to see how what effectively comes from the same source, i.e. Early Christianity, how different interpretations of that can be applied to be popular to many different cultures. And I think what you're talking about with the 7 deadly sins, that just reminded me of that. So
okay, yeah. Now, there's a favorite verse of mine, like especially if you go into my Google Drive and you check out the Bible study on Ephesians, which is my latest one that we're going through at the moment. It's heavily scientifically orientated as well, so I think you'll like that. In Ephesians verse 10, Paul makes a very interesting point. He says that now that this church exists, this thing called the church, God's wisdom in all its variety, and in the Greek, it's literally it's ever changing, which is interesting. It's like this infinite wisdom that's ever changing, but yet is always like applicable at. It'll be revealed through the church. Now, I'm not saying the church is the only means by which God's wisdom is revealed. It's just that the church embodies that, or it should embody that. And that makes sense because when you look at the last 2,000 years, it was very good for things, for heretical things to arise, like the Arian controversy gave rise to the Nicene Creed. If it wasn't for the Arian controversy, you wouldn't have the Nicene Creed. So things that happen in culture, which actually not God-induced, but man-induced, when bad things happen, there's always a reform to accommodate that change. But that's testament to the fact that the gospel, that's how powerful the gospel is. It's able to, stay at the cutting edge at every moment. So now in the 21st century, which is like, the whole world is like interconnected now, and we're not speaking King James English anymore. We're speaking, text speak, like instead of spelling Y or U, you just write U. Just giving a crude example, but able to reach out now, even to like a cyberpunk type, like the Matrix, for example. And I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been making a series on the Matrix. I've done 5 episodes now.
That sounds pretty awesome. Like usually,
So, yeah.
most of what I've seen of you is in other people's hangouts. I'll be honest, but yeah, no, that. Gosh, I gotta check that out. I mean, I've bookmarked
Jake,
the drive.
Do you know Jake?
Do I know Jake? I don't believe so. No.
Jake Herter, I think his name is. Like he usually has like a shirtless photo when he comes on Google Hangouts.
Trying to think. I doesn't immediately sound familiar though. No.
Okay. Now he's an atheist, so he's part of the Great Debate community. He hangs around with Steve and all that. And I remember one time okay. Now in the video description I put his name and a link to his Google profile. But I heard him talk one time, and his voice, like when you pick up a person's voice and you're like, I need that voice. And so I was like, hey Jay, can you go through this? By the way, it's in the Google Drive, the PDF, and under the Matrix document. Like, read this out for me. And he does it. And I'm like, can you take your time whenever you can just to read each scene and record it so I can just put it together in video format? And that's what he's been doing. Yeah.
Oh, that is so cool. There is something, and I'm going back to the video that I made now. Blue, I believe it was, had a suggestion for what I could rhyme with Thessalonians. So if I could get you in this hangout to do me a huge favor and say the word Gregorians for me, that would help me make a couple more seconds of that rap.
Gregorians, is that how you pronounce it?
Yes. Oh, that's beautiful.
So should I do it again in a different way? I don't know. Like,
No,
let me clear my voice.
No, that's good. Chances are I'm not even going to remember to do it. But
okay.
No, that's yeah. I was astonished. Like you and Fiona and Jade. There's so many people in this community because I think pretty much everybody who is an atheist or an agnostic or something, they all kind of go through that phase where they are really cringy about it. And I think a big part of helping come out of that phase is listening to people like you and Fiona and stuff, because honestly, I've learned more about Christianity and some of the virtues that it can bring from you and Fiona in the last few weeks than I have pretty much my entire life at church. I can say that confidently. So it's just all of the little things that I've picked up. It's this is a really great place.
I've learned a
May I ask maybe you can put your age in the side chat? Just
Oh,
give me a little
I
bit.
am 18. Yes, I can. I'm saying I'm saying that publicly. Yes.
Because I did hear you in the recent video you uploaded. I think it was the Great Debate Community Attacks Me or something with Ronnie. Like you had that photo.
Yes.
Like, yeah. You mentioned that you're doing a peer review paper.
Yes. I am.
Okay. Because to me that's interesting for a high school student to be involved in.
Yeah, I am really proud of that. It's now I will send you the paper once it's done, and I will send probably quite a few other people in this community to it. I just don't want to put it out publicly because it's going to have my name and stuff in it. But
any sub-discipline you can mention, like is it physics?
It is to do with climate science and agricultural science. It's at the intersection of those two. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. I actually recently gave an oral defense on it, which was part of. I'm actually getting 3 high school credits for this and 1 college credit that I'm aware of, possibly 2.
If you want me to review it, like privately, send me the link and I'll definitely do it.
I will see if I can do that. Time is an issue, but if I have it. If I have it ready, I would be very glad to get feedback from you and from Hogtie, who actually introduced me to chi-squared, which I was planning on using. It turns out my sample sizes were too small for that to have very much meaning, and one of my advisors also said that my sample sizes were too small to do much statistics on it, but it's more the breadth of it than anything. I can tell you that I was testing the effect of a type of soil conditioner when applied with different sources of animal manure and other renewable fertilizer sources. And so I had a total of 100 plants that I was growing, and there were only 5 in each individual group. So there's not a whole lot of, and some of them didn't germinate. I had issues with that, but it was concluded by a high school science teacher who is serving as my advisor that running and including error bars would not be as useful a figure. But it's just
right.
One of the things that you guys are talking about how you guys have been doing a scientific study, and one of the studies that I've been doing recently, like I haven't had a teacher help me out with this, I've been doing it on my own, is the effect of disguising depression, if you know what I mean by that. Like myself, when I am depressed, I don't show it. I'm more of a, hey, what's up? How you doing? I'll bullshit my way out of it. And so what I did was I took myself and I took 3 other people, and for 3 days, Friday night, Saturday, well, we had Friday off too. We had Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and we just, all 3 of us were by ourselves. And one of them was actually depressed, and neither of us knew it. So what we did was we basically acted like everything was all peachy, and for those 3 days, you could tell slowly, like, the guard was letting down a little bit, if that makes any sense. And it might not. But one of the things I learned was you can only keep an act for so long, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
I do.
No, I can relate. I think it's interesting. I don't know. Well, I guess you're both 18, right? So including you, Matt.
He is 19.
I'm 19.
Okay, he's 19. Okay.
Yeah.
Take it from me. As you get into your teens, like say by the time you're 25, well, we've all been depressed. Like we've all had, and then there's some who suffer from it, and then there's some who really don't. But when the moments where I have actually experienced it, just to well, I didn't. You can't force yourself to experience it, but you know, it just so happens I happened to be really depressed for a long time. Then it had occurred to me that I was more of a nature person. I like to be more out into the bush, into the farm-like environment. You know, keeping my body fit, surfing. You know, that's that lifestyle. But when I moved to the city, without realizing it, it's interesting. City type culture does contribute to. So it depends on where you've grown up. By the way, this is me personally. I'm not even establishing this as like a fact or anything. It's just what I personally noticed. Where if I'm depressed, and it's very hard to, for example, go and work out. Like someone will tell me, just go and get a fresher breath air. No, psychologically, you just want to curl up in your bed. You just want to, you know, just tuck yourself somewhere and just let it pass.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. And with
for me, like try and look for something of like an adventure or something. Like literally, like, hey, I haven't explored this location, or I haven't thought of this, or I haven't seen this, or I haven't read this, or whatever it is. And you'll be surprised that it can be therapeutic.
one of the things that I've noticed, and I'm sure you guys have noticed it too, is for men, I think it's a lot harder for us to admit there's something going on because we've always been taught we shouldn't show emotion because it makes us weak. And what I have figured out is if you get a bunch of guys together and you get them to know each other, eventually one of them is going to come out and be like, hey, this is bugging me. And then that's going to lead into another person be like, hey, this has been bugging me too. And you'll notice that they'll all come together on the same topic. Like, I think one of the biggest stigmas in our society right now is that men are invincible. When we're not. We are the
that is true. And also on the flip side, don't forget that men, like the male as a species, especially human males, psychologically, every time you wake up in the morning, this is how this is how I've noticed myself personally. If I don't have a drive to do something for that day, when I wake up and then
you're not going to do it.
You know, you take about 5 minutes to wake up and you start thinking of what to do and what you have to do. If you don't have like a goal to accomplish that day, by the time the day ends, and it has happened sometimes where nothing's happened. When the sun starts to set and starts to get dark, depression does kick in.
Yeah.
So, and another thing to help you in the depression is every day you wake up, just have like a goal in mind and accomplish it. And again, it's a form of therapy. You will actually feel accomplished, so depression is, it depends on the person. Like males are you're meant to be the alpha male. And that's the funny thing. Every male has to be the alpha male. In anything, really. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I actually.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say I agree 100% with that. And what I think we need to do as a society is be like, hey, not everyone is like each other. Not all of us are gonna get. Is someone drawing a mustache on my damn face?
Probably not.
Oh, damn it, Pew. But like, we all need to just like come together and be like, look, we can't all be buff. We can't all be fast. We all can't be super, super smart. And that's okay because not everyone was born the same. Like, y'all two are probably fucking hundreds of times more smarter than I will ever be. And that's okay with me because there are subjects that I know more about than you and you know more about than me. And that's just how it is because you guys have invested time in it and I have invested time in different things. And
right.
That's
exactly.
what I think. That's what I think our society is afraid of. Is if we're not the best at everything, we suck at everything, and that's what's affecting a lot of people. And I see it in high school all the time, and I'm sure Pew, you see it in high school all the time, where if someone doesn't agree with you, they're your enemy. Like right then and there, you
Or
are
they're
now
triggered.
exactly.
Yeah.
That is
But
wrong.
another thing is when I used to witness that as well, and I did get it once or twice, even in high school. Um, you weren't doing this correctly or something. I don't know if you guys do this, but I used to do this now and then. I would actually pretend I was like a parent in that situation, like above the scenario, where you look down on the teacher and you look down on everyone else. Not in a derogative way, but
Yeah.
in a way where you're mentally superior, so to speak, and you realize this is so petty because at the end of the day, yeah, I may have made a mistake, you may have made a mistake. Learn from your mistakes and don't allow other words to affect you, because you're your own boss, and your main goal in life is to do good. Try and benefit society any way you can. And
Hear that, G-Man? You're your own boss.
And I've honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you,
Yeah.
General. I have never watched one of your videos, but I'm going to start watching you. I'm actually going to subscribe to you, and I'm going to watch every day that it pops up. If you could send me your link,
I've got the right video for you. It is a Christian video, and it is by a family friend of mine. His name is David Paulson. By the way, there's few videos on my channel where you hear me talk, but I only dedicate my channel like collecting videos and what I've studied, and I put them up. But I will give you a video that I think would be beneficial for you. It is in a Christian context, but it's given by a family friend who is meeting, and he's only talking to men, and in various contexts, like whether it's work related stuff, whether it's relationship stuff. And it's a classic form of teaching that you won't get today. Take it from me. It's a good old fashioned man to man, talk.
yeah.
Because he was a farmer himself, and he's a Christian as well. He's a Bible scholar. He'll enjoy it.
And I will totally give it a watch. And as Pew knows from the last live stream we did, my channel has mostly been about just random bullshit that I just put up on YouTube. But I actually have been thinking about it, and I think I'm going to mostly dedicate my channel to calling out problems in our society. Like, for instance, I know you both have heard about the PewDiePie thing, and that was beyond fucking stupid in my opinion. It was beyond, like, yes, he made a bad joke. I will flat out say he made a bad joke, but all of the stuff that happened to him really wasn't necessary. Wall Street Journal legit took it way too far. And for me, and I don't know if it applies to you guys, but as a YouTuber myself, I can see how that could affect someone in that long of a run. You know what I mean? Like, I think people should not always take everything face value. I mean,
I
yes,
agree.
there are things that you're not going to agree with. Like, for instance, I'm not a huge fan of 9/11 jokes. Are people going to make them? Yes, but that doesn't give me the right to be a complete asshole about it. Like, for instance, Pew, if I made like a cancer joke and you didn't agree with that, you can say, hey, can you not make those jokes around me? I don't like them. And I would have been like, okay, cool. I won't make them. That's how people should be. Not, you motherfucker, you're a piece of shit because you made a cancer joke. And I'm like, whoa.
I've made more cancer jokes than you have.
Exactly.
Also, I want to point out,
Like-
Matt, I want to point out just real quick, when you said that you wanted to dedicate your channel to important social issues and the first thing out of your mouth is PewDiePie, I want to point that out. Just
True, but it was just an example. You know,
No,
I know.
I know exactly what you're talking about too, and yeah, that's laudable.
And I just think I'm probably gonna lose subscribers because of it. But here's the thing: you have to have, in every society, someone has to be the type of guy to stand up. You know what I mean? And that might not be somebody, and I would do it because, you know, I call shit out how I see it. If you don't agree with me, then that is your opinion. I am not going to shit talk you. I am not going to put you down, and I'm not going to degrade you just because you have a different opinion of me.
You
But-
sound like you're describing Blue right now, if I could just say. Like
Oh.
Blue and his personality and his views on things. That's exactly what is coming to mind when you're saying this. By the way, about having your own opinions and stuff.
My bad. It's not what I meant to do.
No. That's no. It's. I was just saying, like, that's a good thing.
Yeah, and like, Pew, you're one of my friends now. I see you as a really cool guy, and I bet anything there are gonna be times where me and you don't agree on something. But does that make you less of a friend? No, it doesn't. It just makes us not the same person. And I'm pretty damn sure nobody wants to be the exact same as everybody else. Otherwise, we would all just dress the same, talk the same, look the same, and there'd be no fucking point in society.
I want General to get back in this because I think he's smarter than me. But so the I mean, I have something here that General, when you said something about the person on your channel who talked about like kind of like a classic man-to-man type thing, it reminded me very strongly. I have something here. I can't show it on camera because I don't have a camera hooked up, but I can make it make a noise. It's a wooden staff that it has a particular significance to me because in my family, my grandfather, when we were going, it was in White City, Florida, where we found this thing. It was in an old house. It was the house that he was born in. He was I'm getting a little bit of echo. Don't know quite what that is, but
I think it's from that.
oh yeah, it might be. So, but so anyway, so we found it. It was sitting in a garage of a house that had been abandoned for quite some time. The last woman to live there, my great grandmother, had passed away quite some time ago, and it was about time that we started going through it. And we found this staff, and when my grandfather saw it, the look on his face is indescribable. And what I do know about this is that this staff, it's made out of citrus. We're not quite sure which kind, but it's a long, straight piece of citrus wood. And I'm going somewhere with this, but so just when General you said about sort of the classic sort of fatherly or patrilineal type of advice that would go down. I do share what I believe to be your perception that is not as common anymore. And I just when you said that, I realized that I had this here, and it's just there's things like that which can have generational significance, can have an emotional significance. And I mean, yeah.
Well, Pew, I just wanted to let you know you have gained about another 2 more subscribers, and I have lost about another 3.
No way.
I am now at 100
man.
subscribers.
Wow, it must have been the staff story, huh? I mean, that was just riveting, I'm sure.
I don't know, but you are becoming popular, my friend. I'm a little jealous of you.
Well, I have maybe 3 more subscribers than you, and General here. What are you sitting at, General?
Something like, to my surprise, 4,600. It's just something like that.
There it is. Yeah, I was pretty sure Matt didn't know that. So
I did not know that.
It just keeps rising. I'm honestly surprised by it. Like who listens to this stuff?
I do.
That's what I want to know.
I don't listen.
I do.
to quite as much stuff on your channel specifically, but as I said in that video, and I continue to stand by this, is that you are a fascinating person, and you have fascinating ideas about things. Whoa, something's happening. Oh, thank you, General. You discovered that before I did, but I mean, it's just I can't help but just like Steve has reflected this same observation. Is it doesn't matter what you're talking about. Like, and it really doesn't. I will always come away having learned something and feel like I have some sort of a deeper insight into it, and I really appreciate that. And maybe I'm being a little rambly because it's 3:20 in the morning where I am, but I really appreciate that.
I agree
No,
with you 100%.
again, I appreciate that as well. I appreciate. Well, you guys are 18 and 19. That take it from me. That's impressive. Because I know when I was your age, I didn't have a care in the world. Like, you're doing a peer review paper at your age. Like, at my age, I was more concerned with surfing and women and well, not so much the party life, but just I didn't activate my brain until I was like 23, 24. Let's put it that way. Even though I did do well in maths and science, like in school, but I just didn't. I was kind of lazy.
I think
So-
everyone that I've met today. Oh, go ahead. You.
No, I was just gonna say that. Damn it, I forgot. But what I wanted to get in, I wanted to ask General a question, but I want you to say what you had in mind first, so we don't like blaze past it.
Yeah. I honestly think you guys, like everyone I've met today, from Blue down to General down to UPU, I think you guys are all very interesting people, and I am glad I got the chance to talk to you and have some shit out. I mean, I know me and you on my live stream, we had just shits and giggles and funny conversation. But like, whenever this live stream has actually opened my eyes to a couple of things, and I really do appreciate it. I did join the Great Debate thing on Google Plus, and I hope I get accepted. And I really hope I get to be on an episode with you guys, because like I am enjoying learning everything that I've learned today. And if I could just keep taking this shit and learn, like putting it in my brain, I can probably help a lot of people around in my community, because I've learned something. And like people our age, Pew, they don't most people our age are like, oh, who gives a fuck about knowledge? Let's just go drink some beer or some stupid shit. But you and I are different in a way, because we actually care about what we're learning in a certain.
I don't know if I'm all that different, but no, I mean this is
still a
this is something
fascinating
that,
person.
well, you're wrong. No, I appreciate
You know what?
it.
You know what this can turn out. This can turn out into. Do you know Einstein and his academic group that he formed? Like it was.
Oh my god, I have to
Did you know
this.
about that?
I all I've heard is some rumors about how he was shit at math.
No. That's all myth.
Yeah, no, I figured that was apocryphal.
No, what happened was when he was a freshman in university, I think he was 23 maybe at the time. I'm not sure, but he was quite young. Him and like 3 other men. So the equivalent of a hangout, like back in those days, if you wanted to hang out, you would go to a library or you go to a pub or whatever, and you just meet people and you just hang out. Now it's more digital, but back then, his version of fun, like say that the 3 of us were in real life and hey, let's play like a video game or something, or let's play like tennis, or I don't know, watch a movie or something. So their equivalent of a sleepover was discussing physics. So
that's awesome.
It's kind of like that. It's like instead of going and getting drunk and hey, let's just drink and so on, and what Matt was just saying, it just sparked that in me, because that's technically what Einstein did. He got together a couple of men, and they met once a week. It was really weird. Like, who would have thought that? Usually gatherings involve beer and lazy talk, but with them it was like rigorous science and physics stuff that they would meet on and talk and discuss on.
Can I ask you both a kind of a weird question?
Go right ahead.
While we were talking, I was getting caught up on some Facebook stuff because I have been getting messages like crazy. And my friend shared this video about a guy who is a Satanist preacher. My question about satanic, like the religion of Satanism, is why is their symbol an upside down cross? Because wasn't Peter crucified on an upside down cross?
Well, that's a little. I mean, I want to hear General's answer to this because you know it's going to be good. But I mean, since that's just slightly off topic of what we were saying, you mind if we save that for just a minute here?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that's great. I love the question. I'd be interested in hearing more about it. So I want to say, General, when you were talking about the Einstein Club, for lack of a better term, that reminds me of an observation that I made about.
The name, to be more precise, is because I forgot the name, but now that I googled it, it's called the Olympia Academy. it's just so
Sounds
funny.
pretentious. Somewhat. No, but I an observation that I've made about this community, and just it'll be real quick, is Google Hangouts and the internet in general, they're the new penny universities. You know what I mean by that?
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
It's gosh, just go into like any full hangout in this community, and you'll see experts from all kinds of stuff juxtaposed with people who really don't. I mean, people who know where the extra ketchup is at Wendy's. So let's just put it that way. No, I'm kidding. So what was your I want to or you know what's really good at Popeyes, for example. So what about the question that Matt asked a moment ago with the upside down cross and its imagery in Satanism or traditionally anti-Christian thought?
Yeah, I the only form of satanic stuff that I looked into was the Anton LaVey Satanism. I haven't, and the thing is, I haven't really bothered spending time reading that stuff because, to me, well, initially it appeared as spooky. It is sort of.
It is a bit weird.
I mean, that's one thing the so-called conspiracy theorists have right, and that is a lot of the music, a lot of the culture. There are subliminal messaging in that stuff, especially V for Vendetta. When you look at that, and then you compare it to Mick Jagger, his song "Sympathy for the Devil," lyrics, he's speaking as if he's Satan, and it's like Satan recounting, and so on. Anyway, so I do if there is ultimate evil in this world, I do sense a manipulation in a very sublime way. So the conspiracy theorists, they're all nut jobs, but they do have a point that evil is very subtle, and messaging can be all sorts. But the upside down cross thing is just a it's not a satanic symbol per se. All Peter wanted to do was represent the fact that like, look at my photo, for example, and the significance of the theology behind what the cross meant physically but spiritually and so on. Basically saying, look, I'm in no way equivalent to a Jesus-like figure, if at all, or I'm not even going to match, or because in his thinking, even if he was in the right position, like upright, being crucified upright, to him he would take it so reverently. I don't want to be like that. It's like, yeah, and that's the reasons why he did that. But why the Satanists take on an upside down cross, I really know. I could conjecture that it's because they're wanting Jesus to be defeated in some sense. I'm not really sure. But my response to the Satanists in that regard is, quite interestingly, Jesus actually won the fight already. Because Christians have this perception that yet to come, like he's yet to arrive and yet to win, like Armageddon and so on. Really, when you look at the New Testament and the Old Testament prophecies leading up to that New Testament event, when Jesus says, "It is finished," tetelestai, paid in full, that means it is finished. That means Satan, death, suffering, like, stamped to the cross. The only thing now that we're waiting for is his return to then start the new creation. That's the only reason why death still exists. But otherwise, as far as the war is concerned, the cosmic war between good and bad, and the church is a constant reminder of that victory.
Yeah, I understand. I agree with that.
There's a remarkably comforting thought behind that. You gotta admit, like the idea that no matter how much bad's going on in the world, it's okay because good already won. Like that's just such an idea.
I mean, one of the most famous quotes is for evil to triumph over good is for good men to do nothing. And I can't remember for my life who said it, but I remember that from I was doing a study on wars because that's actually one of my favorite subjects to talk about. Surprisingly, yes, I know. And General, you'll actually like this because I pulled out a quote from Albert Einstein, and it said, "I know not what World War IV will be fought with, III will be fought with, but World War IV would be fought with sticks and stones."
Yeah.
God, I love that quote. I have a Google Docs with quotes like that, and most of them are from like Enlightenment figures and such, but that is among them.
I like that quote a lot. I don't know why. I just think it's a very good quote.
It really is.
I would
Makes me
actually
think of Planet of the Apes.
It really does. Oh man, you talking about the original ones because those are the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, the new ones are kind of
yes.
crappy.
Charleston Heston one, yeah.
Yeah, those ones. General, I don't know if Matt. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Matt, but I don't know if you've explained the significance of your profile picture to him because, I mean, I think that's a really valuable thing to know because when I heard it, I thought it was just kind of like a somewhat psychedelic interpretation of the crucifixion. I didn't know the extra meaning behind that, and I'm sure General would be happy to explain that to you, Matt, if you wanted to know.
Oh yes.
Yeah, and I'd love to hear it again.
Yeah. I actually got kicked out by Beckel, and well, G-Man was in the room, but there were a few Christians that took offense to this photo. Why? Because of the thong. I mean, and I kind of reverse psychologized at Hangout and saying, hey, the reason why you're having a problem with that is because are you having like a homosexual inkling? they did not like that, and so
that's so good.
Anyway, yeah. The reason why, because again, I'm a student of physics, so I'm thinking theoretical dimensions and how the universe operates like that and all that. So when I was in church, I always had a problem with the way Jesus is presented. I actually preferred crosses that didn't have the Jesus figure on the cross. Like I preferred just a cross because that then communicated to me that victory that has already won, that type of thinking. But then without the person on the cross, it then made me think more deeply because if there's a man on the cross, like you see in Roman Catholic churches, like you see it like a dead man on the cross, it looks very physical and nothing more. Like it's just that, so I always knew that there's something more behind this. So when I'm studying the theology and seeing the New Testament make these claims about past, present, future sins being forgiven, I'm thinking to myself, okay, if that's possible, then you have to look at this in a multi-dimensional context, because the universe operates in one direction under thermodynamics. It's a one-dimensional time domain. You know, and the universe has another 9 dimensions. Now, if God transcends these dimensions, you're not only are you talking about a being that is 11 plus dimensions complex, but it means that he operates beyond what's called non-Euclidean mathematics. So Euclidean mathematics is right angle triangles, so 2-dimensional space. Non-Euclidean is when you go beyond from 3 dimensions onward. And so then I'm thinking more like physics with respect to the atonement nature of the cross. And then about 2013 or 2014, so this is like, it was 4 years, 5 years after I'm a Christian, after 2009, I came across Salvador Dali's paintings. And one painting caught my attention, which is this one. It's known as the Hypercubus. So basically, when you take a 3-dimensional cube and you unravel it into 2 dimensions, you'll have a 2-dimensional cross. But if you take a 4-dimensional cube, the only way you can visually look at it as a 3-dimensional system is to do what you did to the 3-dimensional cube. You unravel the 4-dimensional cube, and it becomes this 3-dimensional cross-like shape. And then it struck me that this is the fact that he drew this, so he drew the proportions correctly for what happens when you unravel a tesseract, and then all he did was he just placed Jesus on it.
Yeah.
Of a cross shape. And then it hit me, and all these like New Testament verses just flowing in my mind, affirming that fact that the thing that happened on the cross wasn't just a mere man dying, he was just, when the Romans took him and nailed him and so on. When you actually look at the way he interacts with the thieves on either side, today you'll be with me in paradise. Father, forgive them, for they do not know what they're doing. Finished, tetelestai. The theology that then adds on top of that he past, present, future. He defeats the cosmic forces as well, Satan and so on. All these elements involve the belief that he had to be the God-man. He had to basically transcend, transdimensionally. This is in Ephesians 4. He had to descend and then ascend. All this complex will only make sense in a mathematical high physics type vocabulary, which they didn't have at the time. And so, it just struck me, and I was just like, this is a perfect photo in a 21st century context, nonetheless. Like this wouldn't have made sense back then, but so today it is applicable to really grasp the true significance of what's happening. And it gives new meaning to what that word means, the gospel. It truly is good news that if this universe has purpose and meaning, the God that made this universe condescends himself, empties himself, brings him down to our level in order to bring us back to his level. And the only way he can do that is to what the early church called theosis, to glorify, to cause deification, to transform us back into his level, and that transforming nature is to transfer ourselves through the dimensions up to his level. It's kind of like Interstellar. If you saw Interstellar near the ending, when he goes into the black hole and there's 5-dimensional beings implanted a tesseract-like object in the black hole, and when Cooper interacts with his daughter, at one moment in time, he's interacting with past, present, future events of his daughter. That's exactly what's happening at the cross. That God is loving the entire cosmos, past, present, future, because he's love. Like, that's what he is. So
Matt,
yeah,
wake up.
in a nutshell, that's what it
Do
is.
what? Oh no, I was listening that entire time.
Yeah,
I was just
Me too. I just that is
wanted to screw with me.
more in depth than what I had than what I had heard you say before. So I'm very glad I asked you to explain that to Matt.
Yeah,
Yeah, and it's recorded.
I was
Oh yeah,
actually,
and it's recorded. Yes.
I was trying to break that shit down with just my thoughts, and I actually agree with you 100%. That was really. Now I feel shitty just because my profile pic means absolutely nothing.
No, it's all good.
Me looking like some idiot douchebag in a hat. So
Yeah, that pretty accurately describes my profile picture.
No, I don't know. I find Pew's profile quite unique. I like the whole hat that you put on there, and I realize you put the same hat on Ronnie.
Yes, that's
I
pretty
do-
much.
I do like the hat though, Pew.
Well, thank you. The hat is actually just that's the one signifier from like my real life that I put on it.
He's the
Like because I wear that hat just in my real personal life, and I don't tend to think that I'm copying Skylar fiction. But yeah, I mean that's the significance of the hat. So
He gets the hat. He wears the hat to get the ladies. Oh, yeah.
God, no, clearly not. I mean,
Oh.
I'm sitting in a hangout at 3:41 a.m. I somehow
would
doubt.
This just quickly. This is just popping into mind to give you guys a more current example analogy. So you guys have obviously being young. You've been watching the Marvel films.
I haven't.
Thor and,
I have.
okay. Now that's
That's all right.
well. I'm not really a fan. I am an Iron Man fan, but otherwise, I the other stuff I just like. Oh yeah, whatever. But I don't know with Thor. So like Thor has, I think it's called Asgard, right? Asgard is like where Thor is and his father and so on.
Yeah, Asgard.
In biblical
Asgard.
theology, that's technically it. So Asgard is like this place that is transdimensional. It's above where humans are, and you know when they travel down the tube, you're talking about vast distances and all that, right? And then you which is Earth. Now that's technically what I'm saying. So you have a council where you have Yahweh as the head, and he then organizes the cosmos to run a certain way. But unfortunately, his lower creatures, which would be, you know, what we call the angels, they start to run amok, and you know that causes problems. And so he then tries to constantly steer it the right direction. And then to make matters worse, these things then interact with the humans, and then the humans fall, and so on. So, but imagine Asgard, like Thor's father, wanting the lowest of the lowest part of the creation to be up at the Asgard level. Well, the only way that can happen is if he were to literally translate the lowest of the lowest up to his level. But in order to do that, he has to descend, kind of like how Thor descends down, and join and not just merely descend, but actually join himself to the human element. So literally embodied, like incarnate, hence the word incarnate, to tabernacle, to tent in the flesh of humans, and then translate that up to his level.
Yeah.
That's right. And again, that's the concept. That's probably the using that analogy. That's probably the closest I can make it.
You know what's been going through my mind in the last 5 minutes?
What?
What if we could actually explore parallel universes? Like, what would we find? Like, would we find another version of ourselves? Like, would I be skinny and nice to people, or would I still be the same fat asshole with a different hair color?
Yeah, you'll find if you want to really stretch the possibilities, you may find me as a G-man.
Oh my god! You know what? If you look hard enough, you'll find the real Van Helton.
Yeah, and a G-man as a Han Solo. So it's you can.
The other thing that was popping in my brain was Pew. I don't know if you've noticed, but it's hard for us small channels to get anywhere now.
Yes.
Like, and I think I figured out why. It's because YouTube doesn't give no shits about small channels. They only want like big channels. For instance, like technically now that General's in the 4,000 area, he can start making money because you don't get paid until you hit 1,000 subs.
I don't know if that's it. I think it's 10,000 lifetime views on your channel is the main thing, right?
Well,
I
it
don't know.
says
What I will say is I've never used my channel for monetization ever.
hang on, let me check it out real quick.
See, and that's I mean, I use my YouTube channel primarily for great debate related shit posts. I mean, that's what it's good for. And the thought of making money off of this is not something that I've ever taken seriously. Like, I want to do a good job at what I post on my channel because
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. I could give a shit less about the money. It's just I
Right.
want to be able to. I think it should be fair, where everyone should be able to have equal opportunity, and not them just focusing on big channels.
yeah, I mean, if you both will excuse me for just a moment.
I think he had to go.
Now we can run amok while he's away. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy, Flavor Flav.
Yeah, boy.
So I actually watched that video yesterday, and I totally thought it was a rap battle, and it was clickbait, and I started laughing. I was like,
Yeah,
"Ah,
I just was so surprised by that. Like, I did not expect anyone to do that. Like, yeah.
Do you want to know how long we've been live streaming for? We have
Sorry?
successfully been on for 3 hours.
Can't really hear you clearly.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
We've been live streaming for 3 hours.
I think it's Pew's first. He's lost his live stream virginity in regards to streaming long hours.
Yeah, our last one, on my channel, was 2 hours. Whew, I'm getting kind of sleepy. I don't know about you guys. Ow.
Yeah, it's only like 10 to 4. So
Yeah, it's about 10 to 4 in the morning for us. And I have school in the morning. Yay.
19 and what is the schooling like there? What do you have, like year 11, year 12, and then university, or?
Yeah. So we'll go from grade 1 to 12, and then you have the opportunity to go to like college or university. But for me, I didn't start till I was 7, so I was like far behind everyone else.
So is year 12 usually 17-year-old students? Like they
17
hit the
to
16, 17-year-old gap? Okay.
17, 18. Yeah.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
You were
That's
taking
right.
a poop, weren't you?
No, I've told you that I'm taking chemotherapy.
Oh, yeah,
So
true. My bad. I'm sorry.
occasional issues are associated
So
with that.
Oh,
I was
really?
looking,
Yeah,
So wait, you have cancer then, or something?
I have a form of cancer. It's not common. It's not a form that would kill me, but it does weaken my immune system. So there's an issue with that.
Oh
So
wow, I'll be praying for you then.
I genuinely
hope you get better
appreciate it.
soon, buddy.
Well, thank you.
I
It's
really
something
hope
I've
you do.
had. It's something I've had since I was a toddler. So it's not. I mean, I'm used to it, to a degree. We've just recently discovered what it is. So it's just that I'm sorry. Go ahead.
On a side note, I was looking at the channel, and for paid content, your channel must have at least 1,000 subscribers before you can offer paid content. And for super chat is the same thing.
For paid content, isn't that like just paid subscriptions and such? Or is that different?
I have no idea.
Excuse me.
I honestly don't know.
Yeah. Well,
but I told General that we've been alive for 3 hours.
We have. That is incredible and only a little bit sad.
So you and I together have a live stream.
Buzzy, Matt, you're being buzzy. Something's going on.
Is it better?
No. You may have to unplug and plug it back in. Yeah. Oh. You're a little better now.
Oh, there we go. I think I fixed it.
Yeah. That hurt my ears a little bit, but it's fine.
Sorry about that.
No, you're all good.
A total of 5 hours together, bro.
That is incredible. And I originally was like, yeah, I got 30 minutes.
And then 45 minutes later, and then 5 hours later.
Yeah, I know. This has been incredible, though. I mean, and if
I've enjoyed every single bit of it.
I really ought to go to bed soon, seeing as how I have things that I need to do. But yeah, I'm gonna do this as long as I can stand it, frankly, because this is so enjoyable. I'm finally getting to talk to General.
Yeah, General.
Yeah, like first time meeting you. Honestly, it is. I don't know if we have met before, but I don't believe so. It's my first time.
Yeah, boy.
So we've all popped.
Yeah, boy.
I love how that's a thing in the community now. You intended to just put that as a little Easter egg that nobody but one person would notice, and now fucking Hannah and Dragnaut and everyone are just saying that
really?
in hangouts. Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
My goodness.
It's the new version of what is it? What was that one thing that it's almost like a what red button type of thing.
Well, I guess what's funny for them is they don't hear me saying or talking like that, because that's very urban like in talking, not someone like me. Imagine me rapping, right?
Oh my god, I tried to imagine it. I tried really hard to imagine that.
Yeah, so it's kind of like that, but I guess people do surprise you where there are. I do have a private life I do have friends that are like that, and I do interact with them in that way. It's just the secret side of me that just slipped out, and it was just for a brief moment.
And I seized upon it instantly.
Honestly, tell me, what were you doing? Were you literally just interested in what D-Man was talking on the phone, and that's why you kept that bit playing, or what was it?
No, I literally, what I did was I downloaded the entire Hangout, I put it into Premiere Pro, and as I was doing other stuff, I was listening to it at like 2x speed, and just every time you would say something, I would cut that bit out, and I would I would move it over to a different file, and I would just keep doing that. And it's just so I had a collection of clips of you talking to work with in order to cut something together, and I came upon that, and I was like, oh, that's perfect.
Ah, okay.
And I did, and just so you're aware, because it will be showing up in a video of mine at some point in the future, you did say when you were discussing, I think with G-Man in a hangout that took place before your debate, it had something to do with you're going to go to scripture and find something, and G-Man was talking about if you actually look at this passage, it says something different, and I do have a clip of you saying in that context, you want to go to that scripture? And so I have that exists. It is on my hard drive, and I love it.
So I actually have a little.
Okay, I'll say this then. Come at me, bro.
I'm glad this is recording. I'm gonna have to cut that and play it.
You know how to make me happy, General. That is good. You saved me a considerable amount of time.
I have a present for both of you, actually.
Uh-huh.
And Pew's gonna recognize this immediately, but screw it. This is like his greatest masterpiece, in my opinion.
Oh God, please don't let it be what I think it is.
You know it.
No, it's the cringiest shit.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Fucking
This is
hell.
Salad 76, otherwise known.
I don't know if General's all up on the. Well, I mean, he obviously knows who Brett Keane is,
I've
but
got a brand new original song for you individuals out there. It's called Billy Keane. See, it's got my name on it. They probably put it in automatically.
What's this?
2, 3.
this is a parody video I made of Brett Keane singing his personal rendition of Billie Jean.
Oh
So-
my goodness.
Guys, there's another song by him. It's Bohemian Situation by Brett Keane.
No, this is not that. That is not by me. That is by Bubble Goose.
I know, but I kind of want to watch it now.
That one is not bad. It's just really offset. It's just synced poorly. But
I don't know if you
I
saw
gotta
my attempt at making like a meme video, and that is the Texan
Ooh,
cow
the
that
Texan
smashed
cow.
through smashed through a fence, and I stuck together a 90s song with the Texan cow.
I'm
I'll-
looking for
I'll-
that right now.
Yeah,
Like,
just go
you-
Texan cow remix Han Solo or something like, and you'll find it.
Texan Cow remix. Ah man. Oh, General Han Solo. There it is.
Yeah, that's my poor attempt at it.
All right, let's do this. Let me figure out exactly how this is going to work here, because I need to see this, and I need to see this immediately. So
Me too.
okay, here it is. Oh man, we got the dankest fucking memes on this hangout.
The dankest of the dank.
Nah, no audio yet.
Oh, no audio. Is the audio not coming through?
No.
Well, I don't know exactly how to solve that problem.
Go into
So-
into the
All right. Well,
wheel settings, and then you change it to stereo mix or something.
Oh yeah. I can't do that with my current audio setup, but I
Okay.
will. That is instantly bookmarked.
I guys found Brett Keane's greatest hits.
Yeah, because
Oh,
it plays that. It's the B word, moo. And then why I find that song funny is because the cow moos, right? So it's like moo, and then
Move, bitch. Get out the way.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, that is.
Yeah.
I respect people who are willing to put in the time to make a meme.
This year. That's right, just in time for the holidays.
Oh God, no, not this.
Situation Volume 2. The Manatee returns. It's even more.
So Matt, just so you know, General, Matt was not familiar with this community at all when I started talking to him. So he has just in the same evening learned about Darwin's deity, Brett Keane, and
are you serious?
yeah,
Oh,
I am
wow.
serious. He
So wait, so Matt, this is your first Google Hangout.
Oh, with you guys, yes. But I've had
in this
multiple-
corner of the internet, yes.
And Pew, how long have you been on Google Hangouts for?
I have been watching since mid 2015, but I really don't. I'm mostly a lurker. I've just recently started doing stuff actively.
I've been on
Okay.
since 2012, actually.
Well, I mean, I haven't. I mean, I've been watching YouTube videos since
Yeah.
forever. But I mean, this particular community, like the community that's Steve's Hangouts and then TST and all that. I've been watching for maybe since August of 2015. Kind of just been watching, and I don't know why I didn't join sooner. You know what I mean? Maybe I just wasn't confident. But
I really hope I get brought into this this community. I would love to be a part of it. It'd be great.
yeah, it's. I feel like this is a really good way I can think of to describe it is somewhat close to where I live, and I need to be a little bit careful about how I say this, but there is a club of mostly retired professionals, and I grew up with a family member in there, and he would take me there on occasion, and I would always just feel like I was surrounded by such immense intellect and accomplishment, and I get the exact same feeling when I go into the GDC, except for you know, a couple individuals. Well, he's not really a part of the community anymore. Is the thing is he was pretty much universally shunned.
I still kind of want to watch this video, just a little bit.
You know, yeah. I mean, Brett Keane is a very deep well of hilarity for if you're just getting in, if you're just now realizing everything that happened. Like,
Ra ra Rasputin, lover. That's exactly what that reminded me of. Like, just straight up fucking stupid.
So, General, I'm going to take a random stab at it. If you want to make my life even more easy, could you just say the phrase "straight out of Compton"?
Oh no!
Straight out of Compton.
That's perfect. Thank you.
Okay. Brett. I mean, not.
I think you're inspiring me to be like a voice actor or something.
You could be. And I am not joking. You could be. You have a very distinctive voice.
Wait, I gotta do it. Coming straight out of Compton, a crazy motherfucker named Han Solo.
Wait, is that actually like a song?
Yeah, it
like it's meant to.
If I wouldn't.
Oh, I just said it just to say it.
Oh.
if I wouldn't get a copyright strike, I would actually play it for you. But I have a legit question, and I hope this doesn't come off as me being stereotypical. Why is it that British people and Australian people, not all of them, but some of them, use the word cunt a lot? I never understood that. Like, I don't know if it has a different meaning down here than it does down here, because if you say it down here, you most likely gonna get bitch slapped across the face.
I mean, General, you can answer that better than I can.
I swear, but don't swear. Like, you've never heard me cuss.
No.
I don't cuss.
To my great dismay.
There will be an odd, and it's you'll have to just be with me, like physically with me. Like, probably the most common time that I'll cuss would be when I'm driving. So when someone does a really foolish thing on the road, I just can't be like, oh, you. And I do sometimes say the F word. An Australian, they'll say it like this: O-U-F. So Australians. That's how Australians place the words O-U-F. With the C word, I don't know where it's originated from, but I can tell you this: when Australians swear, they swear very visually. They demonstrate a very visual vocabulary. So, for example, if a painting looks really bad, an Australian will say, "Oh, that looks like dog's balls," or
that's good. I like that.
If you've had a good night, like say you were partying out and you were able to go back to your home or something and obviously have sex with her, and then usually Australian guys will then brag about it the next day. So you know, the next day when he comes to brag about it, he'll be like, "Yeah, I was banging her like how a storm bangs against a dunny door." Because you know when a public toilet door that just keeps bang 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 in a storm.
Yes.
So it's just visual stuff like that.
That is really good. And
yeah.
I won't force you to talk about it because it would be so difficult to do without using the words. But the mad cunt versus shit cunt dichotomy really did confuse me for a while there.
Yeah, but when you think like an Aussie, when you think visually, it actually makes sense. And I can't help but the funny thing is when you guys swear, it's like it's happening here anyway, and I don't see it bad. I just see it as just a form of speech, I guess. Like it's becoming a form of really.
I mean, fuck is now in the dictionary.
I mean, I usually use it to make my speech more relatable. Like it's for me, it's a sign of being casual. and being comfortable with the people that I'm around. Maybe that is not the correct perception to have, but that's what I generally take from it.
I mean, it just all depends on who you're with. Like, if you say fuck around my parents, they're gonna be like, autistic screech. But if you say it around me, like, it's just like, okay, it's just another word. But like with
Right,
me,
it just flies by.
yeah, like, but I don't like saying the C word because, I feel like, some girls or somebody's gonna come across like some corner and just slap the shit out of me. But like,
Yeah.
A video you guys should see. A video you guys should see is the Indian guru giving a lecture for 8 minutes on the F word and how
That's good.
it's the most versatile English word ever.
It is. Oh, it can be used as any part of speech.
Shit.
I really have to.
In fact, being a guru, he's just like, this word must be divine. It has to originate from the divine. Like, and that's really funny. It's like imagine that's God. Like God's like, yeah, F.
I mean, he is the creator of all things. So
yeah.
So I don't know if you guys know what this is, but the reason why I brought this up was because I'm on this program called Camfrog, and it's like a chat group, and it's like a text and a visual chat, and I'm in this room, and it's mostly Australian and British people, and I hear them say the fucking C word like all the time. I'm like, what does this mean to you guys? Like, do you have any idea what you're saying right now? Come on. And they'll just drop it like, like I say shit or titty or some fucking crap like that. Like, they just drop it like the fucking nothing.
yeah, I mean, that's part of the evolution of language. I mean, words are used different way. This is part of why there's such an emphasis, especially in this community, on saying that words have usages rather than intrinsic meanings. I mean,
yeah, like I literally had an autistic scream moment whenever I kept hearing him say. I was like,
and see, and I General, I noticed you were about to jump in there. I just want to say real quick that you keep saying autistic screeching, and I love that. It's funny. And part of the spirit of free speech and good humor and being willing to take jokes and not being offended by things. I do have autism, so I do. That is, yeah, and I love it. I love the autistic screeching memes. They're the best.
But obviously there's like a gradient, isn't there? Like,
yeah,
that's the thing. I wonder. Like, I haven't been checked for this, and it's a pure conjecture, but I wonder if I have Asperger's.
You could.
I don't know. I wonder if is there such a thing as being like a tiny step into that?
You wouldn't be diagnosed as having Asperger's now because that's no longer a formal diagnosis. You would be diagnosed as autism spectrum, which is what I was diagnosed as, because it's a more accurate depiction on, and basically just where you are on the spectrum dictates, what sort of symptoms you'll have. And I am enough on the high functioning end that sometimes my symptoms are not consistent with being on the spectrum, and oftentimes they are consistent with it. I am on the border, close to it, which is a really interesting position because I'm able to speak with people who are very low functioning autistic, and I can carry a conversation with them, whereas other people might not. But then again, I can dip into the neurotypical world, as it's often called. So it's a interesting position to be in.
Now I kind of still feel like a dick. Like, damn.
No, dude, the only reason I said it was to show that how many hours have we been going on where we occasionally make an autistic screeching joke, and I think I was the first one to make that joke.
Yeah, you were. You're the one that got it stuck in my head. But
yeah, I mean,
like, another thing is everyone has fucking ADHD now. Like, it's so overdiagnosed. Like, I know for a fact I have fucking ADHD because during the time that Han was talking about his profile picture, I swear to God, squirrels came to my brain at least 3 or 4 times. Like, I am not fucking kidding. Like, I kept thinking about what would a squirrel look like in a parallel dimension to ours? Would they be non-fluffy or some fucking shit? And it was so
And
bad. Like, I kept thinking,
yeah, you know, it's just following from that, Matt.
yeah,
That's why I don't go to church much.
exactly, because you can't.
Because in a church setting, they'll say something because the main message is like a main sermon or something. But the ordering of what they do, if they say something like 2-3 minutes just prior to the main sermon, my mind goes off into a tangent on exactly that, like what you just said, and then you've lost me. So
Yeah, like I remember
Yeah.
last Sunday, there was this really, really pretty girl with a really nice butt walking right past me, and then the freaking preacher
Struggle is
started
real.
talking about. The preacher kept talking about do not lust for things, and I swear to God, all I thought about that entire time was her butt. Like,
yeah,
That is hilarious.
it was so bad. I was just
Oh,
like,
I'm sorry.
my
That's
gosh, yeah,
hilarious.
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 Yep.
But okay, so there's a weird question. Does anybody listen to Nathaniel Ratcliffe and the Night Sweats? By any chance?
No, I do not.
I will link this when I get the chance. But I keep thinking about music, and this proves that I have fucking ADHD. Like, we've been off topic several fucking times because of my ass. But I don't know if you guys have noticed this yourself, but music is at a position right now where anything fucking goes. Like,
Mhm.
there is not a specific genre. And for instance, that god awful country rap shit.
Yeah, I was actually gonna ask, independent of this, what do you listen to, generally speaking?
Yeah, I used to be a big, before I was a Christian, I used to be and even migrating into Christianity, I used to be a big Rammstein fanatic, believe it or not.
Huh.
So a lot of the German, Weisses Fleisch, those type of songs. Like now when I actually took the time to learn German, I don't know Deutsch much, but when I looked at the translations of the songs, and I realized, hang on a second, this is actually really dark. And
Yeah.
even though the music and the guitar work and all really perfect, but I had to
You guys
wean
should
myself.
check out. You should check out a band called Sabaton. They're actually really, really good.
Okay.
Sabaton? Yeah, I will definitely, I will look into that. So what was it?
Currently, oh no, go ahead, Pew.
Oh, I was gonna ask you to continue as well.
Okay, so yeah, Rammstein. I mean, coming from a European family, obviously they had the classics, like the classic '90s music and all that. That nostalgic music when you brought up in the '90s and early 2000s, that you hear on the radio. So songs like that. Personally, I'm a big fan currently of Billy Idol. Even his recent albums are pretty good. So as far as the rock type music goes, like Billy Idol, as far as where you can just sit back and write math equations and have this other artist on, it would be Gordon Lightfoot, and he has a huge collection of songs that he's made. Really good. If you can get his, it's a 1970s album called Lightfoot with an exclamation point. That is just really just calm, classic Canadian country music. Just really,
Canadian country.
So
that's
Hey,
that's the Gordon Lightfoot. Yeah.
Oh, let's see.
Otherwise, I do listen to alternative music like Rob Dugan,
Then
the guy who made the music.
You'll definitely like Nathaniel Ratcliffe and the Night Sweats if you like alternative. And this just fucking proves that I have ADHD. Look at this. Look what I'm sharing.
So anything cyberpunk related, like that type of music, maybe bordering on emo, gothic styled cyberpunk, but mostly drum and bass or electro or something. I forget the terms, but you know what I mean. That type of music.
I mean, there's a billion metal genres alone, so I mean, it's just
Yeah.
I will be googling every single one of those names. That is cool.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I mean, I was just about to say something like, Cliff, please do join. I just saw Cliff Jumper. Yes.
Please
Gosh,
do.
I'm gonna get some big names in here tonight.
We were howling at the moon. But anyway.
I'll. This is public knowledge about Cliff, and I don't know if he's been watching for very long, but it's my understanding that Cliff was diagnosed with Asperger's at some point. So just to kind of relate back
Cliff
to
and I actually we know each other. He's a good friend.
That's cool.
I haven't spoken to him in a while though, but in fact, I remember the last time I spoke to him. Because what happened was I stayed up all night and then I was talking to him well into the day, and I was like, "Hey, Cliff, I'm gonna go." Next thing I know is I think I woke up like 10 minutes later. You know when you just suddenly wake up, and he then asked me, "Hey, you still there?" And I'm like, "Oh, whoops, I just fell asleep."
Oh yeah. I mean, I will admit that I have actually not had a moment like that during this hangout, but this is gonna have to wrap up at about 5:30 at the latest a.m. my time. So that's another pretty much hour that we
do. That's pretty much the time you start surfing in the morning. Like you might as well not sleep.
Yeah, no, I like I said, I'm not gonna be sleeping. I actually have a meeting at 3:00 p.m. today, so I'm kind of just gonna stay awake and prepare for that. So
Jesus, Hugh.
Yeah, I know. I hate myself a little bit, but
hey, I'm just thankful that you actually saw my comment and reached out to me. Like, shit.
Dude, I am obsessed with reading comments. I'm not as good with the live stuff as I am the recorded stuff, but I get notifications on my phone like literally at any time anyone leaves a comment on any of my videos. I will see it, and I love that feedback, especially. I mean, not gonna lie, it's been really positive lately, so that's extra good.
Yeah, dude, like I love your content. Like honestly, I think it's funny. There's some clickbait involved because of that rap video.
Yes, well.
And I noticed that you commented on one of mine, like you deleted my favorite comment, and I deleted that because I was under the wrong impression. I was like, oh shit.
Well, to give clarification, I deleted that comment because you posted your email address in it.
Oh no, not that one. It was recent. It was on the fuck, what was it? What video was it? Let me see if I can pull it up.
Yeah, I don't delete comments. Hey, Cliff, how's it going, man? Nice to meet you.
Good morning. Yeah. It's actually surprising I'm up in the morning.
Holy shit.
Oh, right. What time is it for you?
It's 9:18 here in the morning.
Oh, wow. Okay, so it is morning here. It's just 4:18 a.m. So that's lovely.
I've had a couple of weeks where I've been going to get bed at like stupid o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I decided I finally had to go to bed after being awake for a significant amount of time, and I went to bed at 2:30 in the afternoon.
That's pretty much going to be me today, except I have something at 3. So. Yeah. So.
I caught the general saying about how he fell asleep while I was talking to him, which is a bit worrying in a way. That suggests I'm really well.
No.
But one sign that you're.
I think that's literally the last time we spoke. Like, when that happened.
Yeah, well, we were talking about all sorts of things. We were on a big, massive, wide range of all sorts of interesting things. But one thing that you've been doing too many hangouts is when you're asleep and you sort of do that waking up and roll over thing when you're dreaming that you're in a hangout.
Oh yeah, I feel that. Pew.
You know,
Well,
I've literally had dreams where I've been asleep for a couple of hours or something like that, and then I just wake up and I sort of just find myself saying to myself, "Okay, guys, I'm feeling really sleepy now. I'm gonna go. I'll speak to you later."
yeah. And then you're like, you wake up and you're like, oh, hey, I'm still in the chat. Fuck.
I've never
Yeah.
been.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, as soothing as General's voice is, I could never fall asleep listening to him because it's just I'm always engaged.
So, Pew, the comment I was talking about, it was on someone was finally right, and you said, "Oh, why'd you delete my favorite comment ever?" Someone.
Oh, was that you? I don't think I didn't.
Yeah.
Was who? Let me take a look at that. Yeah, I was saying it was. I didn't delete that comment. It just I thought you deleted it.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
I fucked up, and I thought it was about someone fucking with you, and I was like, "Oh, dude, that sucks. I'm sorry."
And you were like that really this really sucks, honestly. And I thought you were talking about the video, and I was like, finally, somebody agrees with me. My videos suck.
No.
And you deleted the comment. How dare you?
By the way, Pew, what happened a few minutes ago when you said I want to get some big name hitters in there? It's like, what, me?
Yeah, you. I know who you are.
Yeah, Cliff. You're big, man.
Unfortunately, I do not know who you are. Hello, my name is Matthew, aka MCTV, aka Ginger Jesus, and I shave my pubes.
Okay, that's wonderful, mate. Wait, yeah, that's what. Have you got Asperger's as well?
That's if you know
starting a greeting like that makes me wonder what's wrong with you.
There is context. There is in fact context. If you see the title of the hangout, it is Shaving Pubes with Ginger Jesus, and it's a continuation of a hangout we had on his channel.
Yeah. Who would imagine if someone came across that title and then is listening to it and then comes across deep science theology later on.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of what I'm counting on. Is like this is going to be the diamond in the rough.
Like, what the fuck are they talking about with pubes and shit? And, science. So who's
there? I almost named this hangout some ginger faggot I found on the internet.
How many people are actually watching right now, bro?
There are 3, and I have 5 likes. Each one of them is an awful person with horrible taste.
How are there still 3 fucking people watching?
Our viewership has actually gone up.
That'll be me.
Yeah, that'll be.
I'm probably one of.
I'm modest as well, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Speaking of which, speaking of mod, so I'm gonna make you a mod. There you go.
But yeah, we were talking about in my stream on my channel. We were talking about if we shaved our pubes.
No, don't. You can't present it like that.
All right,
you are the one who asked me if I shaved my pubes.
Yes, I asked him, "Do you shave your pubes, Pubifew?"
I don't. You know that pun makes sense now. I don't know if that's the context in which you originally brought it up, though.
No,
Reds did have a very good answer to that, though, when he was in here earlier.
Yeah, he actually really did. He said, "I waxed that shit." I was like.
No, he has it waxed. He pays, presumably Korean massage therapists to do that for him.
That still sounds painful as fuck. Like, I don't think I could have my asshole waxed. I'm just saying.
So anyway, moving on from that.
Back to cringe.
Yeah. Well, let's move on to something that's worse than talking about waxing.
Happy. When was the last time you waxed off?
Okay, I'm kicking you from the hangout.
It was when I was watching the first Karate Kid movie. That's when it happened last.
Yeah, you first wax on, then you wax off.
Yeah. Nice.
Exactly.
I love these guys. They're perfect. They get my retarded humor.
Yeah, there we go.
Is it just me, or do I look like I'm seriously about to pass out?
You really do, kind of, and I have a still image of you. I may as well screen share here. This is what you look like on my screen right now. Share. So
drugs. Yeah, I look like I'm straight on drugs right now.
Yeah, kind of like Yeah, and the thing is, I should know what that looks like for you, but
Yeah.
so.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I apparently drag stream has ended. I don't know when that happened, but
I was looking at my old videos, and oh my god, I was more cringy than I am today,
Let's
and that
never-
is saying something.
let us never view my old videos, please, God.
I think we should view your old videos.
I veto. I have the veto power in this hangout.
I think it should be a political vote.
No, this is a pewocracy. I will not have this.
True.
Well, guys, I'm gonna head off. Anything else you want to talk, or is that?
I did have one last question that I was saving for you, and let me know if this is a question that would take too long to answer. But there was some talk earlier about, since you're a few years older than myself and Matt, and you've gone through a couple of things, and you said that you were an atheist at one point. What sort of experiences made you reconvert, I guess you could call it? And like, what sorts of things should Matt and I try to keep in mind? Because if your form of Christianity is good enough for you, as intelligent a person as you are, it's definitely something that I want to take seriously.
So for me,
you're just about to go.
Yeah, I know. I even said, you know, if that's like, if that's a question that will take more time than you have, then we'll pick this up.
I'll try and be brief. I don't mind answering it. It really, so in 2009, well, actually 2008, when I mentioned about my Opa, when he challenged me on that, and when I started to, and by the way, just let me just repeat, when I said I became a Christian in 2009, I cringe when Christians make similar claims like, oh, I became a Christian because I investigated this and that, and then no, you don't do that. It's kind of like changing from one color to another. There's going to be a gradient of color as you migrate through. So I'm still in that migrating stage. Even now, I'm still in that stage of where I continue to be skeptical, but the accumulation of data so far is just a lot. Like, it's a lot for me to now just reject.
What was your what was it that made you take it seriously? I mean, did you have a revelation, for example?
Yeah. So there's a lot of intellectual things that can make you intellectualize and intellectually go, this is pretty interesting. But then what hit home, which is, I think, is what you guys are asking, is the passing of my grandfather a year or two later. So 2010 was his passing. And to once see a very intelligent man who also served in World War II in Burma against the Japanese.
The Forgotten War.
Sorry?
The Forgotten War.
Yeah.
Everyone everyone focuses on the Pacific, the stuff, and Europe, but hardly anyone talks about China, Burma, India area.
Yeah, so because coming from India, he was part of the Gulkhas, and he, with the British Corps, he kept the Japanese at bay in Burma. So just to see this man at 89, and the person inside, just now what? He's just a cold body. Like in the casket, I actually, and it was kind of weird, really, just out of the world in the sense of really just extraordinary. Like you're touching him, he's cold, he's just lifeless, and you're meaning to tell me that this thing this body once was animated and it was warm. It had life. So then that transpired into you kind of do give off a prayer. You kind of just pray. You just say, look, can you just lead me? Can you instill certain things in me? Can you direct me? And it doesn't happen at once, but it starts to take place in accordance with how you position yourself relative to, in this case, Jesus. So when I started to look more into the Jesus stuff, when I started to search more and educate myself more, and also in the sciences as well, and pursue that, then you start to notice, and again, it's just me personally, you start to notice what you could call a providential leading, where I'll be placed at the right time, right place to either help someone or to answer someone, or someone help me and someone answer my questions. And then it then led into where I wouldn't even ask for it, but there'd be this inner tug to go a certain direction. Literally, even if I'm driving, suddenly there'll be this tug to take this street instead of naturally go down that street. It sounds really bizarre. Like, it sounds like I may be going crazy. And sometimes I should think to myself, I might be going crazy. But those moments I noticed weren't coincidences. And what's really funny is it became so that I was like, okay, let's actually put this to the test. I found like a little bit of joy in it, just to, make like a scientific observation. And then sometimes it may not occur. Like when I would put it to the test, going down a certain road or talking to a certain person, whatever. I may notice, oh look, see, nothing happened. And then suddenly, like right at the end of where I might think nothing happened, it's just a meaningless gesture. That, sure enough, something happens and it works. So, but I'm not using that as like my main proof. I'm just giving you an example of a leading. The ultimate would be purely subjective, and that is the entire notion of truly, for the first time, and a form of humility. Jesus also as a person represented. So when Jesus says, "Come to me and I'll give you rest," that sort of thing. When I started to meditate more and more on the Christian faith, it was just one of those light bulb moments in the heart, so to speak, where I just went, yes, this is the correct way to be a human being. And then I started to embody that. Can't let that go now, because I've started to become like that. Kind of like when I was challenging G-Man, imitate Paul the way he imitated Christ. That sort of concept.
Yeah, I find that people like G-Man, they tend to focus everything on what Paul said, but very little about what Jesus actually said.
Well, thank you very much, General. I really appreciate your answer to that question. Oh wait,
I don't know if that helped, but that's
General,
pretty much in a nutshell.
that is relatable to me in more ways than I have time to express. So I really appreciate that.
Yeah,
and that's good.
All right, thank you so much, General, for coming on. It's great to finally meet and speak to you and everything. I hope I'll be able to talk to you soon.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, God bless you guys, and I'll just keep in touch.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
All right, have a good whatever time it is for you.
Yeah, it's 4:30, time for a windsurf, kite surf, or whatever it is.
All right.
I'm going to be deriving the angle of attack of the waves while contemplating the beauty of nature, and probably replaying this entire discussion in my mind, like critiquing myself in some way.
Critiquing me for going off on the staff tangent, for one.
Nah.
So,
catch you guys.
All right, see you, General.
Take care of yourself. I have a feeling that Matt has fallen asleep.
I feel like he probably has. I muted him because I know he unplugged his headphones. So I'm just gonna real quick. Matt, I'm gonna. All right, your volume's back up.
Hang on. Whoa.
Yeah.
Is it just me? Right. Keep still. Keep still. Does he look like Beaker?
He does. I'm gonna present him. No, he just changed it as I presented him. He really did.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm not asleep. I'm just thinking, like, where
Yeah.
this go?
I gotta say this because I haven't spoken to General before this hangout, and after a steady diet of Veckel, G-Man, Tommy Hall, True Empiricism, Von Helton, Darwin's Deity, you name it. It is such a breath of fresh air to speak to somebody who can actually articulate the Christian message, especially in such a relatable, understandable, and likable way. It's just it's remarkable to me.
Friggin' down upon you with his high horse. I actually really appreciated the way he delivered everything.
Right.
I mean, I don't share General's belief system, but it's very hard to be really critical, if you know what I mean, if you like someone.
Yeah.
For me, I live in the UK, and in the UK, religion has is one of those. We had several centuries of the Christians fighting amongst each other, Catholic versus Protestant stuff going on. Ironically, the King James Bible is an exact, it surrounds that, because I don't know if you know about the history of it, but effectively the King James Bible was 70 years after the Church of England started, which was Henry VIII saying, "I don't give a shit what the Pope says in Rome. I'll marry who the fuck I want in my own kingdom."
Yep.
That's how it is.
And that's really all it came about. Now, so we had centuries of Catholics versus Protestants going on. And in 1605, which is a year after they started writing up the King James Bible, started in 1604, finished in 1611. In 1605, we had a coup attempt by the Catholics. So basically, it's called the Gunpowder Plot. They planned to blow up the king and the aristocracy in Parliament, and then take over the country. They had a little army around and things like that, but basically have a coup and take over control of the crown. And we had so much of that, and it still goes on in Northern Ireland, a little bit in Glasgow, but we have taken religion in the sort of dinner party sense. If you have a dinner party, don't talk about politics and religion, because it usually ends up being it turns into an argument where people disagree, and next thing you know, the party's ruined.
Yeah.
Everyone remembers that party, and friends fall out. And so, in British culture, very few people talk about religion. If you believe, fine. If you don't believe, fine. As long as you're a nice person to each other, people really don't care that much. Only in America it seems to be that people are like, big into this stuff.
I mean, American religiosity is a very specific type of religiosity, and it's something that modern historians just are fascinated by. It seems to me that there's a reason to have interest in it. I mean, I can speak as somebody who was raised Lutheran in the American South, Florida, but it is still the Deep South, especially where I am. It's a very different animal than the sort of very somber sorts of ritualistic sounds condescending, but the sort of traditional, I guess is a better way of putting it, types of Catholic demonstrations and such. It's a very it has such a different character to it that it's not entirely unlike like religion as a subject is not entirely unlike how you've described it being in the UK. It's just generally not a topic of safe conversation. And I think that's got to be almost a universal truth, right? Anything that people would tend to disagree on is just not a touchstone of conversation in normal circles. But
Do you guys like, I agree with you 100%. Like, religion is one of those things you can't really talk to, but Han made it to the point where it really wasn't something that you could disagree or agree with. It was just him putting out what he sees and what he believes in. But I do have a legit question for Pew. You ever notice how, like, British people are really fucking good at doing our kind of accent, but we suck at doing British accents?
Well, yeah. I mean, there's not much more I can say to that. Cliff, you might find this amusing. My entire life, people have told me, and this is mostly people who are my age, so going through school and such, they have always asked me if, like, because they always think I have an accent, and it's weird. They like an accent that's different from theirs. And it's really not. It's mostly my diction that changes. It's just people always at least where I've grown up, they always associate big words with British accents, and so people hear a British inflection to my voice, even though there really isn't one. It's just pretty funny.
One of the interesting things to notice about British people in movie, very frequently they end up being villains.
They do.
Yeah. And then Americans are kind of just the rugged,
Look at Star Wars.
Yep, I was going to say that.
They're probably Empire. However, we can also be James Bond as well, so it works.
That is true.
Hey,
I mean,
Cliff, will you do me a favor?
Sure.
Oh God.
Will you do an American accent for me? I've always wanted to hear like a British person's best American accent.
I'll be honest, I'm not terribly good at doing accents. I can tell you an example when I first went to America. And I mean, the internet is a lot more, is a lot more expensive now. So, loads of people have got it. But early on, the first time I went to America was 1999. This is when the AOL generation joined the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Before that, it was educated people. They either programmed computers or they were smart enough to be able to fix it if something went wrong. Whereas now, you've got any idiot can get on the internet now. In fact, it's almost expected for any idiot to be on the internet now.
Like me and Pew right now.
Well,
exactly.
For example, the internet is wonderful in that you can find out all sorts of information. I find it amazing that there are stupid people despite Wikipedia existing, and, the amount of times I have, discussions with people, under comments of videos, on the religion discussion, and they'll just assert something and say something. It's like, for crying out loud, didn't you look at Wikipedia just to make sure you're on the right track? I had someone the other day trying to say that the date 2017 is proof that God exists and that, Jesus and stuff. And it's like, wait a second. The calendar system we use is the Julian calendar, Julius Caesar. And that was started in 45 BC.
Yeah.
It wasn't started at, 0 AD, or 1 AD, and Jesus is the important reason. No. It's based upon, the calendar system was a mess back then, and it's like, okay, let's have something that's not 255 days, or whatever it was. I can't remember the number now. But, 355. And then there was a Gregorian calendar, which just reduced it down to a more precise one. And it's like, didn't you check this up before you typed it? You look like an idiot now. So the first,
I asked.
Sorry, I'm going off the subject. So the first time I went to America, someone said, "So what do you know about bread over there in England?" I said, "What? Well, where'd you get your bread?" Well, we go to
really good.
You have supermarkets?
Oh my God! Really?
Yeah.
That was really good.
Proud
to be the other one was
American. I know. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Happy Easter if you celebrate it there in England.
Oh my God.
You know, the only reason that you celebrate it is because your country is derivative of ours.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, there's a reason people with British accents are depicted as being Imperials. I mean, there's kind of a reason for that. Like, it's kind of the mother culture.
So I asked Han this earlier. What does the C word down there mean to you guys, Cliff?
a vagina. That's what it means literally.
So
But-
like,
People just chuck it out there.
does it only have?
An expletive.
Yeah, like for real. I have a couple British friends, like my cunt right there, or some shit, and I'm just like sitting back, baffled as all get out because, you know, we can't really fucking say it down here. Like I am too afraid to say it as often as I should.
It is a more caustic word in the United States than, I mean, General Han Solo lives in Australia, so.
Yeah, I was just.
I
Gonna
mean,
say,
I've only called.
Australia is, you know, you might as well. It's just the negative version of mate.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mate is effectively a dick, but the other way around.
Yeah, I also since General doesn't like to curse, I pointed it out for him. The mad cunt shit cunt dichotomy that exists there. When you call someone a mad cunt, it's like a positive thing, and if you call someone a shit cunt, that's like the exact opposite, and that's like the worst thing you can call someone.
So, like, what exactly does wanker mean?
Okay.
Masturbator. You're a masturbator. But
So,
again,
like,
it's one of those softened things. It's like, oh, you wanker. You know. In fact, I was watching a cycle camera video yesterday, and a guy just cuts. This driver cut the cyclist up, and the guy went, "You wanker," that kind of thing.
I just find it funny. Like, you guys have funny ass insults. Like I told them before, I'm on this thing called Camfrog, which is another type of social media, and they'll be saying some insane shit that I don't even know what it means, and I'll be like, and they're like, "Get out of here, you fucking wanker! You're American. Nobody cares what you have to say." And I'll just like sit back and fucking be quiet.
What? Who the hell are you talking to? The sniper from TF2? Like, what is this?
Like, I don't know, but it's pretty intense. It's
I mean, Americans have.
Go ahead.
Americans have some pretty strange insults too. I mean, have you ever been called a cuck recently?
Yeah, I have actually.
Ironically, that's Old English.
I know.
That's like Shakespearean period stuff.
What the fuck does that even mean? I've been called one, but I never knew what it meant.
It's from cuckold.
And do you know what a cuckold is?
No, I can't remember.
No, I was talking to I was talking to Matt, but I guess I can explain it. A cuckold is basically a man who gets some form of sexual satisfaction or gratification by watching his wife or significant other being intimate with another man.
What the fuck?
Basically, if you're the reason it's an insult is because you're not man enough to please your own woman, basically, and so that's what it's kind of an alt-right insult, or it's kind of just been so strongly associated with it now that it's just pretty much you only ever hear it on poll.
Like, I mean,
is the husband of an adulteress often regarded as an object of derision, which is kind of what you're mentioning there, and then the verb is of a man make another man a cuckold by having a sexual relationship with his wife.
Yep.
So, like, I don't know if I'm just missing out on a new fucking way to talk, but what the fuck does on fleek mean?
Don't even.
Mm-hmm.
That's
you won't believe-
Instagram speak,
No,
practically.
dude, you won't believe how many times in one day I've literally heard someone go, "Oh, bro, that's on fleek." What the fuck?
It is a variant of on point, which means you're right on track. It's perfect.
It's fucking retarded.
The thing about it is, I find frequently that a lot of people use these terms, and they've only garnered the idea of what they're supposed to mean, but they haven't actually checked it up. I mean, I had a comment war with someone, and I just decided not interested anymore. I'm gone. Okay, and this person said, "Bye, Felicia,"
Oh, okay.
which
Oh,
is like, it doesn't matter if they leave. They're so unimportant that it doesn't matter when they leave.
Yeah.
And, you know, effectively it came down to they didn't care what I was saying. And here's the thing. The conversation was about me. So it's like the person who you're the video was talking about me, or the comment thread, it was a G+ thing. So this G+ comment war that went on for about 4 or 5 days and hit 500. At 500 it stops. So you can't leave any more than 500 comments, at least you didn't used to be. I don't know if that's changed. But it was about me and someone else. And yet it's like, bye, Felicia. That's completely using it the wrong way. It doesn't matter if they leave, even though they're the topic of discussion. You know?
Yeah, they come up with some of the stupidest fucking sayings nowadays. Like,
Yeah, and Cliff, I mean, let me know if you're not comfortable like going into this, but this is something that I'm particularly sensitive to, being diagnosed with autism.
Mhm.
And like having to learn in a more intellectual rather than social fashion what some of these phrases mean in order to be able to apply them socially. Like I have, and maybe you can relate to this, I have a much greater sensitivity to when people are using these phrases incorrectly.
Yeah.
I still feel like
I do get irritated with certain ones. One of the ones for me is I could care less.
I was about to say that. I was just
That's
about to say
my most irritating one.
couldn't care less.
Because it couldn't care less. If you could care less, then you have the ability to do it. At which point the meaning just
it's the opposite of what you're trying to say.
Exactly. You know, but then again, there's a local one in my area which is will you borrow me that? It's like, no, I can lend it to you and you can borrow it from me, but it doesn't work the other way around.
Yeah.
Apparently it doesn't around here.
So, like, you still made me feel like a dick, Pew.
What did I do?
The autistic screech thing.
What is
Oh,
that about? I heard you mention that.
Okay, so on our on the live stream that I did on my channel with him, I don't know exactly how it brought up, but we were saying something. He goes, "Autistic screech coming on."
yeah. It was the autistic screeching meme. I assume we all know what that is. It's basically just like
yeah.
somebody says something uncontroversial, and then somebody who's easily offended just autistic screeching. And
I don't know what that means. I have no clue what that means.
Isn't that the case with many memes though? It's just like part of the point is that there isn't one. But the autistic screeching one is basically that you don't have control. You're not exhibiting self-control. You're just you have just directionless offense that you're taking to something innocuous, and that's basically the idea it's trying to convey. And I have referenced the autistic screeching meme multiple times in our discussion earlier with Matt, and it was after he used it for probably maybe the 15th or 16th time it came up in our few hours talking. I finally decided to spring, you know what, just because we were talking about how people are too easily offended by things sometimes. And I said, just as an illustration of that, we've been talking about autistic screeching this entire time, and I have been formally diagnosed with autism. So it's...
And then I felt like a huge dick. By the way,
Okay,
what the fuck?
I'm going to mute myself so I can watch a video that's got this autistic screech thing, because I have no idea what it is right now.
Oh, all right.
I think Benna Berry wants to join. And what the fuck does Ginger Ninja mean? Like,
well, that's what. Well, that comment has been there for 45 minutes. That should be your new handle.
Ginger Ninja.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you're going to watch anything, watch Tim Minchin's video, and it's oh gosh, what's it called? It's a song. I'll check it out. Give me a sec.
It's also related to the re meme, where that's basically meant to be the sound of the autistic screech.
I do remember the that ginger kid that was like mad whenever they said gingers don't have souls.
No, I don't remember that.
You don't remember that?
Well,
Right,
was that part of our discussion?
No, hang on. Let me pull that video up because it's so fucking stupid.
Well, I mean, the quality is going to be poor, but we'll play enough to get the gist of it.
All right, hang on. Let me find it.
Yeah, this is going to have to wrap up in the next probably 15 minutes here because I'm not going to sleep, but I just have things to do.
Can you actually play video from from your computer? You can share that.
My audio setup doesn't allow me to do that, unfortunately. All right, yeah, just go ahead and click on that link.
Play that. That's good.
You just do the stereo mix or whatever it's called.
I don't
device.
have that. Actually.
You don't have that? I have that, but it doesn't work with my mic. It drops the quality too much. I'm just very picky about how I have my audio set up because I'm currently listening through a pair of gaming headphones that have their own mic that I'm not using, which is attached to it's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Well, at the very least, you should watch it because it will make you laugh.
I will do that. I will definitely do that, Cliff. Thank you.
It's on topic, but I don't want to reveal it too much because otherwise it destroys the joke.
Yeah, it destroys the joke. Gotcha.
Okay, so I wanted to play this little thing real quick.
All right, go right ahead.
All right, hang on.
Let's not have too much music.
Yeah, yeah.
What's this?
I just wanted to say that it really irritates me. That South Park would say red hair people don't have souls. And it really
Yes.
I know what you're talking about now.
Yes. So I'm making a parody of it, and I'm gonna keep saying gingers don't have souls.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, since this hangout is now an atheist circle jerk, we can all be comfortable with that.
I'll do the circle jerk any day.
Yeah, boy.
Bro, I can't wait till the next time we can do one of these because I want to make our cringe level go through the fucking roof.
Isn't that what this last 6 hours has been?
Pretty much. I mean, I don't think we've beaten Leafy just yet, but we're getting close.
I know, right? Like we just gotta do it a little bit more high profile, and that's why we got Cliff here.
Dude,
I don't understand why people suggest I'm high profile or anything.
People know who you are in this community, man. Like you and I have never spoken. I know who you are. So
I watched a Leafy video and counted how many times he says literally.
Oh my god.
It got up to like the hundreds, dude. It was bad.
You should just have you should download that video and then just put a little ding every time he says it. That would be the perfect parody.
Like literally.
Well, I think if you're gonna do the literally count.
Yes.
Ding,
yes.
Ding.
Super
ding.
fucking annoying. Like literally, guys. Like literally, shut the fuck up and use a different word.
Yeah. I this is something that I know. Yeah.
The problem is that literally has turned into another version of
Yeah, that is true. It is kind of like a safe go-to word, but it sounds a little bit more complex. And I something that I know you'll be sensitive to, Cliff, because I am too. When people say literally when they, for all intents and purposes, and that's another one. People saying all intensive purposes rather than all intents and purposes.
Yeah.
That drives me nuts. But for people saying literally when they mean figuratively.
It's so annoying. Like
it literally is. It literally is.
Cringe.
Thank you. I try hard.
Funnily enough, I'm starting a new YouTube channel, but it's a model railway one, not really relevant to this.
Hey
stuff.
guys, I have a question.
I've made an intro to it. Give me a sec. I made an intro to it, and one of the bits at the end is where I'm talking about how, thanks to the internet being a massive distraction in my life, that I want to be literally more constructive with my time by making YouTube videos of me doing model making. So,
oh my god,
not bad.
And I was using it literally the correct way, which I'm very proud of.
It's just people will be less likely to know that that's what you're trying to say now, though, is the problem,
like,
because the usage is changing.
Yeah, when people say like, "Dude, I literally just ate 1 million hamburgers," like, motherfucker, no, you didn't.
Yeah,
you would be dead.
or you'd be like that one episode of SpongeBob where it goes all straight to your thighs.
Oh my god, no.
Cliff might be a little too old for that, but it's awesome.
Like
Yeah.
literally, Pew, we've been video chatting for days. Like literally days.
Yeah, literally millions of years.
Right? Like, oh my god, like literally my penis is like literally 50,000 feet long. Like literally I can't wear pants.
Yeah, that's
Well,
that's all.
mine isn't that long, but let's just say that last time I went to a fancy dress party, I just stuck it in my ear and went as a petrol pump.
Last time I went through airport security, they thought I was packing a gun when it was really my dick.
That one was a little bit more cringe. I'm gonna give Cliff the victory here.
And the victory goes to Cliff! Yay!
Yay!
One of the things that I like to do is
Play with your dick.
I don't swear very much. You may have noticed.
I do notice that.
I
And,
know this.
and it kind of started off as a game that I played with my brother. My brother's 15 years younger than me. He's now about 25 or something, 26. And when he was a kid, he said like I had a big nose or something like that. And so we started off a little war of words that we do. It's all meant in fun. We love each other, really. And so we have this game called Insults to the Death. And the rules are really simple. You've got to insult each other as creatively as possible. But if you swear, you lose because you couldn't think of anything better to say.
Ooh, that's
So,
a
for
challenge.
example, I could say something, hey, I've got news from your doctor. Your IQ test came back negative.
That's pretty good.
You know,
That's
stuff
pretty good.
like that. If irony had sharp edges, you'd cut your arm off.
Ah, no. I was called a freaking ginger spunk bubble once.
That's a little less
Not sure.
creative, but that
I'm
is
not
still fun.
sure.
Now, spunk is actually I mean, that's semen, and that's,
Yeah.
that's a pretty bad word in the UK. So when I watch something like Star Trek and they talk about,
Got some
Janeway and Voyager mentioned in one episode that she had a dog that had a lot of spunk, it's like, wow.
Yeah.
It means something quite different in the UK. And actually, that brings up another one, which I've just remembered. So, can you imagine the grin and the smiling that happened
Fucking
when,
turning your volume down.
Sorry, am I a bit loud?
No, I was talking to Matt. He just can't control himself.
So what happened was one of the first time I went to America, someone asked where something was, and I said, "Oh, it's over there near the fag machine."
Yep, that's another one.
And the other one is, where's Amy? Oh, so she's outside having a fag.
Yeah.
Fag is
Can't
cigarette.
say fag anymore.
Yeah.
I can just imagine somebody going that dog has a lot
Oh my god.
of giving him a dirty look.
Matt, you know what it'd be like? It'd be like that most recent tweet from Brett Keane that we saw.
Oh, what did he tweet?
It automatically sends to his Twitter when he comments on VidMe, and when we checked earlier because we were having someone on who had spoken with the man, but he had commented on a video, and the video was titled "How I Got Hepatitis from My Dog." So I was like, all right, here's a pretty good, because Matt does not know anything about the GDC, this corner of the internet, or anything like that. No, he's like not at all really into this. If I understand correct, Matt, your primary usage of Hangouts is with people you know in real life, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. So he's branching out here today.
I am out of my safe zone trying to release my spunk into the world.
That was a good one. I didn't see that coming.
But
Get it?
Yeah, gross.
Good.
I gotta show you this.
But
I find this somewhat amusing, I think.
Don't say that juxtaposed to the to the conversation we were just having, please. God, no. Yes, in a rich. Hang on, I'm gonna present you. Hold up. Present to everyone. There we go. 4 faggots in a rich Rich West Country sauce.
You see, the thing about it is this picture. I don't know if you've heard of a guy called Richard Raspberry.
Yes.
I kind of killed off his YouTube career, as it were, you know, and nobody took him seriously after I showed him to be a liar live in a hangout.
And I gotta see that.
Yeah, it was something on the Awesome Crew show. It was the end of season extravaganza or something, I think it was called. And it said something and they deleted the video, but I saved it. And, you know, he was saying, oh, I never said that, never said that, never said that, you're lying, that kind of stuff. And then it's like, okay, have a look at the screen share, please. Oh, dear. And, you know, and the thing about it is normally when you get an incident like that, it's one of those, oh, you're wrong, I'll look it up later, and then you post it under the video, and nobody watches it, nobody sees it because the topic has moved on. They're now watching a different video and things like that. So you literally have to force someone to look at it, you know. So it's easy to get missed. Whereas I did it live. Nowhere to go with it. Anyway, so here's the thing. Mr. Brains, because he thought he was really clever, and the West Country, he's from the West Country. The West Country is like Devon and Cornwall and Somerset, the bottom end of the country. So, yeah, it just happened to be comical.
I see.
think that's
That is pretty
In
good.
other words, you put your banger in his mash.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
He got fucked up. Like, okay, so you probably don't know who this is, but there's this guy named Billy the Fridge, right? And he tried starting beef with Leafy, and I thought it was pretty funny. And so I was like, dude, you're like fucking 25 years old. I think it's time that you stop trying to start beef with YouTubers. And he goes, what the fuck would you know about it, you ginger spunk bubble? So basically, before I became a smarter person, I really wanted to release this video talking about him, and I didn't because I accidentally deleted it. And that was pretty shitty. I was like, fuck, I spent 3 days.
I have to admit, Pio, I didn't even know you existed until about a week ago.
Oh, that's awesome. See?
Someone said, oh, have a look at this, because it was just a G plus share. And so it's like, oh, I like that one. I looked up a couple more, and it's like, oh, yeah, that looks good. So I just hit subscribe.
Yay, number 109, I think. Let me take a look. Refresh. Ah, there it is. Another one for my collection.
I don't even
You
know
have 9 more than me now.
Yeah, oh, I guess I do.
I have
Yeah,
no idea how many subscribers I have. I don't really care that much, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, it's for me, it's just I'm humbled that this many people have taken interest in what I've said. And the reason that I've kind of just recently blown up is because I've been lurking in Steve's Hangouts a lot. And recently, like when the whole true empiricism flagging stuff went down, I recorded some very key pieces of evidence and put them on my channel.
Yeah.
So, and then I made some bomb ass memes. So.
I don't like Steve's Hangouts that much. It's not that I don't like them. The problem is that pretty much sooner or later it starts talking about biology. And I know bugger all about biology.
Same.
You know, you want to talk about philosophy, I'm a little bit more interested in that because I can get my head around that. But effectively, you know, I suck at maths. I never did science at school. So people are talking a completely different language.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've got a great bullshit detector, but unfortunately, I don't know the science and I don't know the lingo. Whereas for the philosophy, I don't know the lingo in a number of things. It's like, okay, there's a fallacy. Okay, how's that? What's that? And how does that work? And I can look it up, and I can okay, yep, okay, got that right now. And I can smell bullshit a mile away when I hear people, you know, asserting things and so on. But you try talking like, you know, something gets said or something, and it's like you start talking about philosophy, and Steve's eyes glaze over. Because that's not his bag. He likes the biology and, you know, things of that nature. Whereas, so effectively, we have different interests.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, but Cliff Jumper, have you heard the argument of the ATP synthase?
Oh yeah.
Like, I give Steve shit
Well,
for that all the
when
time.
when I say I've heard the argument, that would suggest there is an argument.
I was about to say, yep.
Because the biggest problem I see with true empiricism, he just blurts out these magical buzz phrases that, to be honest, I don't understand anyway. So I can't see the bullshit. With the exception that I have a clue it's bullshit because this is true empiricism saying this, and all the people that I respect who have knowledge of this subject are saying he's talking bullshit.
Right. Now, I unlike what you've expressed here, I am more of a science person. Like I'm actually hoping to get peer reviewed pretty soon here for my first little thing, and so I am a little bit more literate in this stuff, but I feel exactly the same way as you do about true empiricism. I'll be honest. Like a lot of the times, like I'm not good enough with chemistry in order to be able to say one thing or another about anything specific that true empiricism tries to say. But once I really listen to one thing that he has to say and listen to somebody who actually knows about it, like I instantly go, oh, so that's why he's wrong. Like it's like I've never encountered an instance where true empiricism was demonstrably right, whereas an expert in the field was demonstrably wrong.
Well, there was one recently. I can't remember what it was about, obviously, because I don't understand what they're talking about a lot of the time. But he said something that was right, and people started to call him on it, and it's like, actually, no, he's right. And the problem is that he's wrong so often. You know, exactly like I was saying a minute ago, he's so frequently wrong that, you know, it's like, okay, he said something, it must be wrong somehow.
Yeah.
That's the starting assumption that you have when he makes an assertion about something.
The boy who cried turbine, pretty much.
Yeah.
And I mean, what was that?
I was just gonna say, basically, he's got his head up his ass and he's trying to fucking grasp for air, and all he gets is shit.
Do you even know who true empiricism is?
I call him
From
true
what
revisionism.
Dude, from what I've heard from you and from what I've watched and what I've heard from everyone else, the guy sounds like a walking, talking definition of dumbassery.
Well, he did win Dumbfuck of the Year, and we did have Redline in here earlier to explain that.
Yeah.
That was very good. I like that.
God, Reds was so good in this hangout. Like that was gold.
I miss him.
Yeah, me too.
I'm good friends with Redline.
Oh, that's awesome. So when did you become aware of the whole Hannah thing? Because I am still like 13-year-old girling about that.
Hannah. Oh gosh, I've known about that for probably, I don't know. I can't remember now. It was when they met for the first time in New York area. So that was what, 6 months ago?
Wow, it's been going on that long.
Something like that, yeah.
Wow. Okay.
He went up to see to meet up with Hannah and what's his name? Went with him. I've forgotten his name. Justin. So he and Justin drove up, and Redline was sick. He ate at a bad burger place or something, and got a bit of stomach bug and was sick all the way through it, and just looked like death. I know Redline well enough. I've seen his face. Honestly, I couldn't eat for a week.
Oh, yeah. See, that is, well, the paper bag was off, I assume, at that point.
Yeah, I chatted to him on Skype, the live chat, so.
Man, that is impressive.
I don't know if you guys want to end it at 5:30 still, or what time, but
yeah, I really am gonna have to wrap it up soon here. But yeah, you're right about like the 5:30 thing is almost my absolute cutoff for this, because we have been going for probably 7 hours now.
I would say 5:15, dude, because I myself am fucking shipwrecked.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can go while we finish up with Cliff here.
Listen,
If you want
I
to.
probably won't talk as much. I'll just listen, but I'm probably not going to talk as much because
that's cool.
My body's powering down.
Yeah, my body has pretty much been like, I'm ready for not being awake.
You know what's amusing about? Do you know how I managed to get into this community?
How?
It's comical, because I met Jason Burns on the street in Manchester, street preaching.
No way.
Seriously, that's how I came. You know, I've been an atheist all my life. I've never believed. And so it was like, okay, here's a guy talking about this stuff. Well, and, you know, I chatted with him. He gave me some things to think about. I came home, looked it up, went a week or two later and gave him more stuff. And he gave me more to think about. And I wrote something down. And then, you know what YouTube is like? Links lead to link, leads to link.
Mm-hmm.
And next thing you know, there's a picture of Jason Burns. It's, okay, let's have a look at his channel then. Holy fuck! This guy's mental.
Yep.
And I went down and tried to persuade him that he needs to get off the internet because he's going to go mad. You know, this is about the time when the tsunami of penises happened.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so Matt does not know about that. So
I'd like to know.
Tsunami of penises.
Okay, the short version of it is that about 4 or 5 years ago now, Google changed the comments. You could only leave about 300 characters of text. You couldn't have links, anything like that. You know, you didn't have a lot of space to put a comment. It might have been 500 actually. Anyway, so you had a limited range. And then they said, yeah, you can have as much text as you want now, near enough. And so about 3.5 seconds after they put that into effect, people started sending ASCII pictures. So, you know, where you've got like a bunny rabbit made out of takeaway signs and brackets and things like that, you know. And then people got a little more creative and they and so people made big ASCII, you know, erect ASCII penises, left it in under the comments. So it would just show up as a big thing on your screen. And someone bombarded, he had about 3 or 4 of them on a video that he'd made. And he just made this video. It's on Live Life's channel. I hate Live Life, but he's an arsehole. But anyway, it's on Live Life's channel. It says something like tsunamis attack, penises attack Jason Burns. And it's basically him saying about, oh, you know, I've had loads of them. They're all over the place. I've had a tsunami of penises, basically. And oh shit! I nearly shit. Oh gosh! I nearly pissed myself laughing. I had to get out of the chair and check for a puddle. That's how much I laughed. You know. And I said, look, you know, you got to get off the line with this kind of stuff because, you know, if you're making videos like that, you know, I mean, and of course he was complaining that people were attacking him and stuff like that. It's like, wait a second. Not only are you, you know, you got to edit your comments, you know, edit what you say, write a script or something because, you know, things you say can be taken out of context and used against you. I said, not only are you putting yourself on the battlefield, you're complaining when people shoot back at you. But not only are you doing that, but you're giving them ammunition, really good ammunition to use against you to wind you up and things like that. And he went, oh, no, I can handle it. And next thing you know, a year and a half later, I end up becoming his nemesis practically. He doesn't want to see me in Manchester. He's scared of me. He literally is scared of me.
That is a fascinating origin story.
Yeah.
That's like
the most wonderful thing about it is it's a huge irony because he came on the internet to, you know, a bit like G-Man in a way, because of this atheism stuff, and he wanted to preach the gospel and say how the atheists were wrong and so on. And, you know, but instead of demonstrating his point, he pointed me towards the atheists, and it's given me much, much better arguments for my lack of a belief. My atheism is far stronger now than it ever has been because I've learned all these philosophical arguments and, you know, fallacy counts and so on. You know, I can spot these things really easily now.
Yeah, the radical evangelicals of the CCP are like they a lot of them are good intentioned, a lot of them aren't, but they almost universally function to drive people away from the Christian faith, and that's why I was so glad that General Han Solo came on here today. I honestly, like, he portrays it in such a positive manner that, I mean, I think you said it yourself, that like there's something just so wholesome and good about it, like the way that, like, his particular form of faith.
Yeah. I mean, for me, you know, as I mentioned before, I take it, if you believe, fine. If you don't believe, fine. You know, it's people's behavior and attitude that I have a problem with. You know, when I listen to G-Man, it's not his faith that I criticize him for, it's his behavior. And I mean, yeah, I'll sort of say, well, I don't think that's a good enough argument for what you believe. And that's just, you know, my personal opinion versus someone else's, you know. And when I look at someone like General Han Solo, you know, it's like, why is it you believe? Okay, that works for you, fine. You know, I'm not interested in tearing down people's faith, but I do want to hear what people's justification is. I mean, Fiona Robertson and I are very, very good friends. I've been to her house and visited her, you know, and things like that. And, you know, I think she's great. Now, her position is, you know, that she can't prove it. It's just a faith thing. And although I disagree with that, I don't feel that's a good enough justification. Who am I to tear down someone's faith?
Right.
You know, but she behaves nicely, you know. I mean, Jade, she said something once, I think it's, Guy over Cece, St. Francis, I think it is.
I think I know what you're about to say.
Yeah, her one is, you know, preach the gospel and sometimes use words.
Yep.
You know, it's someone's behavior that counts.
Yeah, and that is exactly why I think that probably General Han Solo is, and perhaps he wouldn't like this title, but I would say that he is probably the most effective evangelist for Christ in the community.
Now,
Like
one of the people I have had a big problem with, and it's not necessarily what they believe, it's just the sort. It's somewhat sycophantic, and I find that annoying and disturbing. And not only that, as an Aspie, I have to follow where the trail goes. I can't force it to go somewhere else. I've got to follow it where it leads.
Mm-hmm.
And when I see another Aspie doing the opposite of that, it's like, how can you possibly do this? You're breaking the rules.
Yeah.
You're breaking the Aspie rule for this. How can you do that? You know, and it was Christian Anarchist.
Oh.
Video on my channel, although it's all hidden now. I got rid of the atheist stuff. I'll just put it hidden. And, you know, he was saying that the Bible is inerrant. And, you know, it's like, okay, look, let's look at the, you know, here's one of my arguments where I say this is not inerrant. You know, yes, it might be telling a story, but it's definitely not inerrant. And it was the resurrection stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And so you've got, you know, the Michael Bade version of it, which is the Matthew version. So the women turn up. How many women there are? 1, 2, 3, or more than 3? That's the question. And then, you know, they get to the tomb, and 3 versions are saying, who's going to open the tomb? Oh, look, the tomb's open. And that's 3 versions. And then there's another one where there's a massive earthquake, a huge earthquake, and an angel descends from the sky and moves the tombstone out of the way and sits on it. You know, that's a big difference from, oh, look, the tomb's open, to, what the fuck is that? You know, it's the Michael Bade version. You know? And, you know, so I went around him with it, and it's like, okay, look, you know, and it was like doing simple mathematics. And it's, you know, an analogy would be, okay, look, we've got this number here, number 1. And then we've got this number here, number 3. So if you put 1 and 3 together, what's the answer? 5.
Yeah.
No.
You may be amused. You may be amused to hear this, because I definitely relate to the sort of thing you're saying. But I have had a literal conversation that went almost exactly like that. I was talking to someone.
You know, I got to finish off this thing though.
Oh yeah, please do.
So it's like, okay, look, let's go over it again. You see 1, yes. You see 3, yes. So when you add them together, what does that mean? 5. No, it's not 5. And so I had to ask him, I said, have you actually read all the Bible yet? And he said, no. And I found that so frustrating. It's like, how can you say something is inerrant if you haven't read it yet?
I mean, I assume what they would say if they were honest is that they just take it by faith, even though they haven't read it.
Well, the problem is that, taking it on faith is one thing, but, you can't nail yourself down to a position until you've actually read it all. For me, it's the intellectual honesty of it. You can't say that something is something unless you've checked that it is. Believing that it's true is one thing, and then reading it and working your way through it and saying, yes, I want this to, people are saying that this is, and, I want to explore that. And so I'm working my way through it, and let's see if if the reality is what people are claiming. It's that personal integrity going on. And then when I see it, and he's saying it's inerrant, and he hasn't read it yet to see whether it is inerrant, how can you take a position unless you've checked? And this is almost exactly the same as that guy on the comments, a guy called Benny, his name is. And, in this long, long thread, he's just asserting stuff, and, and it's like, it's that personal, it's dishonest. It's personally dishonest. It's intellectually dishonest. And if someone believes something is true, there's a difference between, yes, I'm convinced that this is true, and leaping to a conclusion before you've actually read it. I mean, it'd be like watching a movie and, a stupid example. My little brother, when he was about 7 or 8, he watched E.T. for the first time. And he got really upset when E.T. died. And we had to turn the video had to be turned off because he was so upset over it. And we tried to persuade him to watch the rest because he's not dead in it. Mm-hmm. And he's like, no, he's dead. Imagine if he'd never watched the rest of the movie. I watched E.T. and he died. It was a shit movie. I hated it. It made me really upset. Do you know what I mean? You can't draw a conclusion like that. You've got to watch the rest of it to be able to get the whole story. And he hasn't done that. Because he's an Aspie, it just feels like you're breaking the rules. Stop doing that.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
And effectively, he's a sycophant for the likes of Paul Washer, who are saying this, that, and the other. And effectively, he's putting his faith not in the Bible and not in the Word. He's putting his faith with the apologists.
Yeah, that frustrates me.
And I say that the Bible isn't proof of God; it's proof that the people who wrote it believe in a God. Mm-hmm. But it's the same with this. The apologist stuff. That how can you nail your colours to the mast unless you've actually investigated whether it is something or not?
I completely agree. And I am going to have to wrap this up. Matt. Yo, you awake? I guess he's not. So I will, in his stead, because he would have wanted it this way, I need to ask you, because this is something that we talked about from the very beginning of this hangout, so kind of just to bring it full circle, Cliff Jumper, do you, in fact, shave your pubes?
No, but occasionally I take some scissors and trim a bit off because it starts getting caught in my penis.
Ooh, careful about that.
Well, it's unlike many Americans, I have the polo neck sweater still.
Nice.
So, just a bit of trimming from time to time. Question is, does he have a ginger bush as well?
I would say he probably does, but I suppose we'll never know. So, I'm gonna eject him from the room because he's sleepy and he doesn't need to hear this. So, thank you so much for coming on, Cliff. I know it is relatively early there for you. Hope you can find another hangout to hop into, but I've got to go to bed.
Now I'm going to do some video making.
Ooh, that sounds fun. What are you working on?
It's a model railway one. I'm renumbering some coaches and I needed some matte varnish to go over the top to tone it down, and I didn't have any, and it arrived in the.
You froze for a moment. I assume you said it arrived in the post today.
Oops, the Hangout crashed.
Ah, so we have two Cliffs.
Yeah, now you got me in stereo, baby.
Yeah, for a limited time only.
Yeah, but yeah. Anyway, I ran out of matte varnish. I ordered some, so now I can finish the job. And I'm filming it all on with a video camera, so I can show people how to do railway modeling on YouTube. It's quite popular.
Oh yeah.
I have a personal goal that in a year I want to have more subscribers than G-Man, just so I can piss him off. Yeah, G-Man, I've got more subscribers than you. A lot more.
Be sure to, once this video goes live, comment with that channel so that we can, get that happening.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Well, God, that must have been a 7-hour hangout.
I'm sad that I didn't get it here early enough.
Well, I mean, it's, time zones. Crazy thing, man. Maybe one day G-Man will learn that. So, thank you very much for... All right. Good night, Cliff. Exit broadcast, I think. Yes.